Alright, hi, welcome back. So last time we playing begin Ichido. Now we get to decide what we want to do next. There's a lot of different places we could go. We could go to Harada Estate first, or we can go get the Mortar Blade. I haven't decided yet what I wanted to do. I think you can just go nab the Mortal Blade now. You get to show that off. To go there, the fastest way of doing that. I think the fastest way is probably just to jump off here. Alright, well, 1 second. If anyone doesn't know, like there's a item over there, and the way that you get up to the item is you have to come like right here, and you can't grapple into this place, into that like area where I'm standing without like being all the way up there. First time I played this game, I was like trying to figure out like how do you jump from like down the like this moat area all the way up to that building. Yeah, but it's totally not worth it though. There's scrap iron. There's some bosses down. There's a boss down there. You can't get to there yet, and there's also like I don't think there's any koi that's actually in this water. These guys, yeah, that's the boss, but he doesn't see us. These aren't like actual koi. These are like fish that likes to kill people. I don't think we also have a lot of money, do we? 500. That's nothing. Never mind. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. Oh, that's right. We've got the new death blow. I'll show it off when we get to like a point where it's relevant. This area right here, there's like these monkeys. Later in the game, if you come back here, the monkeys are gonna have like guns and like actual swords during like the battle for Ashina Castle, and it's just implying that the monkeys have started like scavenging from like all the dead bodies from people dying. And here's like more of the internal ministries, like spies and ninjas or shinobi. And the person that's killing them all is Ishin, so we get to see Ishin here. Later on, if you come back here during the siege of Ashina Castle, there'll be like a boss here, and it'll be like, who's killing all these like shinobi? And it's Ishin, but you'll be the one that fights that guy.
Oh, Sekiro か。これは。ああナイフのネズミどもよ。こやつらはどこからでも入り込む。切ってもキリがないわ。時に赤炉極めたか。まだ足りぬわ。赤炉よ。さらにきれ。極めた。
I don't know why Sekiro was like, "Who are you?" when we literally knew he was told who this guy is. Like, it's just I think we were supposed to come here earlier for some reason, but you don't have a reason to come here yet. To like now, when he's asked for like, have you mastered any like secret techniques? He's talking about the ones that are at the ends of the arts. Once you unlock one, he gives you a fourth skill tree, which has like a bunch of very late game techniques that you don't really need, or not that you don't need, but you don't really get to access until like almost New Game Plus, really, unless you grind. Alright, so Oh wait, I went the wrong way. This is not towards, I don't know why I went this way. I guess I wanted to show off the monkeys or whatever. This is to the gun fort, which like leads us to like, um, I think this leads to like Weaver Village or something. What we wanted to go is to, actually, I think I did already explore the, yeah, here it is. I could have just fast traveled here. We need to go to the dungeon so we can go to Senpu Temple and get the Mortal Blade. Do we have any money ones? We can buy like coin
Go.
purses so if we die we don't lose them.
死者
In the dungeon there are these like roaches and also these like undead guys that like if they grab you, it's a insta kill, or one hit kill. I mean, I'll show it off, I guess. I don't think I tried mashing, and I don't think you can really do anything. Oh wait, no. Normally that's a. I guess it's not a one-hit kill. I guess because so I play New Game Plus usually, and that usually kills you in one go. You can't actually kill these guys. You can't stagger them either. They're just gonna constantly try to grab you. Once you finally like death blow them, they just come back. Yeah. So we're just gonna. You don't get anything from like death blowing them. There's all these like. There's an NPC over there. We're gonna go talk to him, but we're not gonna do his quest because his quest is kind of. It doesn't really give us anything. Oops, I didn't need to do that. This is supposed to like explain, I suppose, like who these guys are in this dungeon. Over here, we're not gonna go here yet. But there's like a boss over there that you need like the purifying, not purifying, where divine confetti to hit him, and we only have like 3, and we don't fight that guy yet. Over there leads to a part of the game that we don't need to go yet until like much later. Oh, and the item that I got just now is actually kind of interesting. Like a lot of people don't really know how to use this. It's Bite Down. It's basically a suicide pill. If you use it, you die, but you could still resurrect afterwards, right? So what's the point of this? If you die, it doesn't take away resurrection node, or no, it takes away the node, but it doesn't like have the brushstroke that prevents you from resurrecting immediately afterwards. So if you're like very close to dying, and you know that you're probably there's like a really long fight because like a boss fight or something, you can just spend the bite down. What hit me? Oh, roaches. Here's the NPC. We kind of have to talk to him very quickly because those guys are gonna like follow us. This is Dojin. Emma talked about him. He's Dogen's other mentor or mentee. There, so, you can say nothing. It doesn't really matter. These guys won't leave me alone. Let me see if I can just spam his style quickly. Can you leave me alone, please? I shouldn't have done that. Here we go. We'll kill him like real quick and we try to speed through his death. there's two NPCs. So this is his quest. You have to find an NPC that fits this description. There's only two. One we already met. It's that guy who's talking about like the um seamstress player or whatever it's called. It's the I think his name's like I can't remember his name. It's like the guy wearing purple that was standing over the moat prison at the start of the game. You can either send him to Dojin, then there's another NPC named Kotaro later that we could also send it to him. Um,
忍びの司祭は
what is
お
that?
渡しした紙よ。余計なことは
Oh no. Why are you doing this? Leave me alone! Leave me alone! That's okay. There's like a save point over there. Is there anything down here? There's another like, it's a cave over there, but that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else we need here. Here's another save point. We're not gonna do Dojin's quest because all it does, if I remember correctly, was just give you like a upgrade material, but the upgrade material you can just farm if you really need it. So there's no point in like doing his quest. And whichever NPC you send it to him, you end their quest line. I blocked that. I don't know why these NPCs, or not NPCs, these like guys, what are they guarding? Hello, Hungry, how you doing? Maybe they get paid to guard? I suppose so, but why here? What is there to guard over here? This place is a dungeon, but there's no prisoners that you really need to like keep track of. Alright, so the person that's talking to us, the voice is like this person right here.
この千宝寺は今や御仏の教えより外れたが
Maybe it's like those abandoned buildings that still have security.
皆そうであることを捨て
I guess.
死なずの探求に見入られてしまいました虜となれば何をされるか分かりませんお帰りになられた方が良いでしょうそれでももしこの千宝寺に入る理由があるのただどうかお気をつけてこの千ただ
Well, she told us to go away, so I guess we'll just go away. Not okay. So,
それでも進まれるのですねせめて私たちがあなたのご無事をお祈りしましょう
we'll meet that person in a little bit. But what we're gonna see right now is so this is like a temple of monks, but these monks are corrupted. So they sought immortality. And if you understand like the point of, or if you know a little bit about Buddhism, which I kind of don't, but there's like a whole idea of having to reincarnate and let go of worldly possessions and all that to achieve enlightenment. These guys are essentially achieving a bastardization of Buddhist teaching, where instead of reincarnating, they just stay immortal forever, so they don't die and reincarnate. And in a way, they're corrupted. This is Kotaro, this is the NPC I keep talking about.
置いていかれてしもうた。みんな小太郎を置いてどこへ行ったんじゃ。おらどうすればいいんじゃろう。
Like always, you could just say nothing.
お花も
But if we want to continue this quest, which we really do,
こら
なぜ泣いている。
皆に置いていかれてしもうたんじゃ。
皆と
皆はあれ誰じゃ。くるくる回る赤白いお花、たった一輪真っ白いお花、真っ白いお花が見当たらない。
なんだと。
頭がすまねえ。何を言っているのか。とにかく真っ白いお花を探さなきゃ。
that's his quest. We have to find him a white flower, but there's also a red and white flower that we could also give him. And then, so those are two of the pathways for his quest. The third one is to send him to Dojin, that doctor guy in the dungeon that we just saw. Who gave us that like piece of paper saying he's looking for like some kind of strongman. If we send him to Dojin, Kotaro like gets experimented on and dies. And the reward for Dojin's quest is like terrible. Terrible, like it's not worth your time at all. Now we can get the good ending for Kotaro, which is to give him the white flower, or you can get like the kind of bad ending where he gets the red flower, the red and white one. We're gonna get the bad one for a specific reason, because his bad ending gets us an item that we can't get in like any other pathway. And this game has like a reoccurring theme of like broken bridges for some reason, so we can't go this way. Down here is a path that we can't really access right now, and how on earth anyone is supposed to figure this out on their own. So this is like a puzzle basically, but we don't have the way to solve the puzzle right now. We have to come back later. But what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to death blow this person and use an ability on him. So the thing is that this kite right there, we can grapple onto the kite and it'll send us like towards a new location. But in order to grapple on the kite, we have to like fly it all the way up there. So we would be on that tree, grappling onto the kite, and it would launch us over there. But if we let go, the kite's just gonna come back, and there's no way you can get to that tree in time. So what you're supposed to do is you death blow this guy and mind control him with a death blow, and he holds up the kite for you while you go and like grapple all the way over there. I have no clue how anyone's like supposed to figure out this without like using a walkthrough or just being very, very cognizant of like the game's vague hints. But there you go. Oh, and here are the corrupted monks. Just one second. There's one item that I was expecting to get. Trying to remember. There's a specific item that I want to show off here, but I always forget where this like is found. Ah, we'll have to come back for me to show off. But there's a specific prosthetic you can use on the monks that has a very unique interaction with them, and it's kind of cool. These guys have a staff, but they like have a thrust attack and like also sweep as well. That's crazy. I couldn't have figured that out. Yeah, me neither. And you only need to go. That hidden pathway is only for the if you want to achieve the true ending of the game. So you don't actually have to go to that area that leads unless you really want to achieve the true ending. It's kind of hard to see, but these monks, their like eyes are all like whited out, like they don't have pupils or anything. Just to add to like the whole corruption. All right, so I'm gonna show when you death blow someone behind, you can use the death blow ability to like do a burst, like a blood smoke cloud, and that breaks everyone's like vision of you. And you can use that to get another death blow. So in theory, you could like get a death blow, chain that into another death blow until you run out of spirit emblems. That costs spirit emblems in the bottom right. So right now I have 12. Using the ninjutsu requires 6. So, you know, you do have a limited use of that. But it's very good for fighting groups. Like there, I would have had to fight like a 2v1 there if I didn't use it. But it's pretty expensive. There's only like a certain, like, I don't really use that very often because I just prefer to like, you can just run past enemies really. And if there are enemies that you really need to fight, then I would probably use it, but another thing is that that ninjutsu death blow can only occur when you're backstabbing someone. If you're doing a death blow when you're jumping or when you're death blowing someone in from the front, you can't do the ninjutsu. So it's only when they're like not facing you. I'm just grabbing some items because I do need money to buy like a bunch of different items in the game. Not essential items, but they definitely help. You go over here and for some reason there's a bunch of like these like roaches or whatever. But killing these roaches actually add to your like resurrection node status for some reason, but there's like a bunch of them and we don't need to like do that. Alright, it's like here there's like 3 of these guys. If I only like death blow one of them, they'll have to fight like a 2v1 on the other ones. Instead I'll just use the blood smoke, go behind these guys and death blow one of them. And now it's a 1v1. Oh, I could have death blown that guy in time if I really wanted to. We're gonna wait for that dude to like get closer because he's keep like not damn trying to look at this guy. So whenever he does one like a batting motion, you get a free hit. That right there, like, stuns him for a long time. You get a bunch of free hits. I think he's gonna go like a berserk mode or something. Or no. For some reason, these guys are very resilient to getting posture broken. All right, so there's an item in front of like this dude. if you try and grab it, it comes to life and tries to like fight you. So these are like immortal. They're like these immortal beings. So the temple is trying to like achieve immortality, right? And forming these guys. So if you kill this guy right here, he's not dead. He's gonna come back in a second. There he is. You can only kill those guys if you have the Mortal Blade, which is what we're here to get. What's the goo? I don't know. I have no clue what that goo is. He's just kind of spitting like his guts out. He's also spitting out like these roaches. So inside of these guys are like centipedes, and the centipedes are like these monsters that make you immortal. If they get like inside of you, they're kind of like a parasite. I assume what he's spitting out is like just I don't know, like spawn of the centipedes. Who's that lady again that keeps praying all the time?
蛇ガキはの2つあるぞい。1つは生、1つは干し柿。あっちじゃ。生柿はあっちじゃ。駆け越えて穴くぐり。生柿もいでくれよさ。
生ガキ、どういうことだ。
困りごとかい。しからばお米じゃぞい。お米じゃ。困りごとあるならばお米を恵んでくだされよ。お米、おちの巫女様の。
So this lady seems insane, but she actually just gave us a hint on how to achieve the true ending. How on earth she knows this is beyond me, but the thing about the kite that I was saying, where you had to go on this tree and grapple onto a kite, that's what she's saying. One of the items you need to achieve the true ending is over there, and to get there you have to do the whole kite puzzle. She also is asking for rice. The divine child will give you like a piece of rice that like heals you. If you want to, you can give a piece of rice to her instead, and she'll give you like another item. Yeah, so this is just to achieve just giving you a hint on what the true ending is like. We're gonna try to do the true ending, but how on earth like anyone figured out how to do the true ending on its own is like beyond me. It's really complicated. You have to do a bunch of like dialogue or whatever, a bunch of running around that the game doesn't really give you too many hints on. So here's the kite, where the kite would be. So we can't do this yet, and so we get a certain ability that lets us like brainwash people. I wish I could really show it off. There's an enemy like in this area. In my opinion, is like one of the hardest enemies to actually fight, just because like they just run around like so much and they don't give you many opportunities to like hit them. There's actually two of those guys like right here. I need to find that. There's one on the, not that guy, this guy right there. That's one, and number two I think is like up there somewhere, but I can't see him right now. There he is. So I'm gonna just run over here and try to see if I can death blow this guy real. Oh, I couldn't get it. The game I wasn't close enough. But there's still something I can do. And there's also a fire effect. So that guy's shooting fire arrows, and it's like actually hitting or setting the leaves on the bushes on fire. Kind of cool. Wanted to like. So these guys, like, these guys are like one of the hardest, or not hardest, well I guess they're pretty hard. They're very difficult to fight, and then fighting them like 2-on-1 is just basically impossible. we're just not gonna do that. So I'm gonna try to, what I'm gonna try to do is, I think I'll just run away. There's not really a point in fighting those guys to begin with. We also need to go like over there, but this bridge is also taken out as well. This guy keeps chasing me. These guys, they throw like knives at you. They like fly around in the air. We'll see more of those guys later, so I'll definitely fight them just to show them off, but like, they just jump around. They're just not really fun to fight. There's one technique that you can use that's kind of effective against them, but I don't have it because you have to pay money for it, and I'm broke right now. My character is broke. So, you're supposed to go this way. There's a merchant over here. Here's another one of these merchants.
ご供養いかがかね。こんなとこ師匠も仏を忘ればさあ。
I don't think this guy actually sells anything that's worthwhile. This thing right here is just like, you just put it on the ground and it's like a colored like ball. If anyone who plays Dark Souls knows what this kind of thing is. We do need Persimmons for the true ending. So that's, I guess, what you would like come here to buy, but you don't really need that like right now. We'll just buy some of these purses so that if you die we won't lose more money. But we don't have to ever come back to this guy. It's like he doesn't really sell anything that we really care about. And the game has like continuity, so here's like where we were earlier. The pinwheels are part of the lore. So to achieve immortality, these like monks are tried to make like their own version of the divine heir called the divine child. In doing so, they did like experimentations on children, and that's what like Kotaro was crying about how like all the children left him. They didn't leave him; they all died. Those pinwheels are like some of the treasures that the children made. Here's some more of like these like rats here. We don't need to kill these guys, but they like throw like stuff at you. I'm just gonna politely say no and avoid them. Politely say no. So Kotaro was asking for either a white or a red flower. Over here you can get the red one, which is to get the bad ending, or the bad version of his quest, which we're gonna do. The description, sorry, I closed out of the description really quickly, but it says everyone is right here. It means like in a spiritual sense because all the children kind of like died and turned into spirits. We can go, can go down there. I think we can go down there like now. I always forget the path because I don't always like I rarely do Kotaro's like true quest. It's like you go here. Oops. So this is how you get the white flower to do the true ending for Kotaro. And here's the white flower, just a white pinwheel. I think the pinwheels also symbolize like the children that they tried to experiment on, and there's only one success, which is why there's only one white pinwheel. And the red and white ones are like the children that died and weren't successful. At least that's my interpretation of things. Over here, I'm not gonna do this because I don't have the time. It'll make the game harder. But there's like oh, this is monkey booze, by the way, which is like one of the alcohol you can give to the NPCs for like extra lore should you want it, but there's not really a point in doing that. Over here is a bell that you can ring. If you ring it, it halves your HP, so it basically makes the game a lot harder. Oh, these guys right here, they look pretty like tough, right? But they're an enemy on the ground, and enemies like close to the ground, you can like insta-kill by just jumping on them like this. You don't have to fight them. Yeah, so over here is the bell that if you ring, makes the game like a lot harder. Why would you ring the bell? Just to give yourself a challenge, really. There's no like specific reason. If you like to challenge yourself, you can ring the bell and you know, tell people that you beat the game with the bell wrong. So don't ring it, and if you ring it, you know, you'll make the game harder. I already have what's called Charmless, which already makes the game harder, you know? So if I were to do that and ring the bell, I'd have two different modifiers in the game that would make the game harder, and I wouldn't say I'm good. I'm good enough to beat the game Charmless. I would not say I'm good enough to beat this game with both Charmless and with the bell. Over here, this is an area I skipped because I didn't want to do this now. There's like a headless monster here, which is why I skipped it. We're not gonna fight him because fighting him requires using Divine Confetti, and I only have like 3, and if I mess up, then I would have to like basically wait until I find more Divine Confetti somewhere else. And I want to save the Divine Confetti because there are some headless that we want to fight later on, and I would rather not have to risk not having confetti at those points. Alright, now we're just gonna keep moving. And these geckos are another enemy that's considered like on the ground, so you just kill them by jumping on them like that. Oh, I actually made Divine Confetti, sounds funny. Yeah, you use it and then it gives you like a buff. What does that do? I'm trying to get my way back up there. Can you not do that? I don't know. I'm just gonna use the... I thought that would lead me back towards where I wanted to go, but I don't see another grapple point, so I'm just gonna assume that I'm missing something and just head back. I could go to Emma and get like another gourd seed, which will increase the amount of healing I have. I don't really need another healing right now. Kind of okay. I just don't want to waste like 2 loading screens going there to Emma and coming back, so I'm just gonna keep going. Up next is a boss that has some lore implications. We have heard of this boss already, but this is Robert's father. So Robert, if no one remembers, is in this description. Yeah. Does it not show it for you? That's oh, I guess they didn't show it. But Robert was like the item to unlock the firecrackers was called Robert's Firecracker. And description was basically like he's a kid that came with his father to Japan, and this is going to be Robert's father.
我が息子のためその刀置いてゆけできぬ愚かなり
Oh, his stab is slightly delayed, so it didn't connect. I lost my timing on that. I missed my timing. That's my bad. I don't have much practice against this guy. Oh, and also there's some dialogue from when he kills you. This is Robert's father. Robert brought his son here because he believes that these guys who are trying to learn how to become immortal could save his son who's dying. What he doesn't realize is that his son is dead. These guys are like, pretty much like lied to him. But he defends this place because he still believes that these guys are like helping his son not die.
我が息子のためその刀置いてゆけ
Oh. I don't know why, but I don't get that parry. Oh, that was very delayed. That attack, by the way, that he does... Oh, oops. I wasn't expecting that. It'll break your guard even if you deflect it perfectly. Oh, missed. My timing is a little bit off here. And also I'm trying to like get him to like not be in that area. So you can't actually do damage against him. Oops. So once you death blow him, right? I shouldn't have killed him. I didn't think that would actually kill him. I wasn't trying to kill him. But he has dialogue when you try to like death blow him. So they killed his son experiment on him, probably. It's not like confirmed, but his son is like the son is not alive anymore, so I assume they killed him by experimenting on him. I didn't mean to kill him. That guy, you only fight him once in this game at this point, and he won't reappear at any point in the game, which is why I'm really out of practice with him, because you can't practice against him without playing a new game. But you can't, he's like full armor. You can't do damage against him, even with the death blow. The death blow does is push him back. So if you do the death blow on him, he'll be like, why are you trying to fight me? Can't you understand that you can't kill me, right? But the way that you win this battle is that when you death blow him, you push him back. So you're supposed to death blow him against like one of these like walls or against the side, so that when you push him back, he just falls down to his death, like what I did there. I didn't want to actually do it yet because I wanted to show all the dialogue he has. He has multiple pieces of dialogue, and in case you weren't getting like what you're supposed to do, there's a very obvious piece of dialogue. Is like, oh, I see you're trying to push me off the side of the wall. You're trying to push me to my death. It won't work. That's just the way of the game trying to tell you that's what you're supposed to do. In case you weren't getting it, I didn't mean to do that though. I wanted to show off all the dialogue. Um, that's a pretty cool concept for a fight. Yeah, it is. It's instead of having to like, you know, just kill someone like normal, you have to it's like kind of like a puzzle to it. This is another prayer bead that describes the bull. It's just like it's Ashina decided to like use a blazing bull to help their like forces to fight against like the shogunate. It just kind of shows how desperate Ashina was to use everything they can to like fight the shogunate when they try to invade again. There's like dogs here now. This is really annoying. We do want... So this area right here is a little bit weird in that there's... Where is it? No! The koi disappear if you don't kill them fast enough. And they only respawn like a few seconds. You have to wait like half a minute for them to respawn. Like, there it is. I'm just gonna try it again. There you go. That wasn't too bad. I said half a minute. That was like really fast. Sometimes they take a while to respawn. This area kind of opens up. Oh, these guys throw like bombs, by the way. Hey. There's not really a point in fighting these guys, and I'm just gonna ignore. There are like kind of 2-3 paths-ish to go down. Like I can go like down here, there's some items over this way. Actually there might be an item here that there might be money down there, which I didn't need. Oh, and here's some more monkeys. That's not money. The dead guy. Here's the other side of the bridge. There's a bunch more dead people here. There's some items here. We can like a little bit. Here's the other side of the bridge earlier. Yes, that's what I was looking for. You got a good chunk of cash, so I think you could probably buy like another gourd seed. Probably could also buy like one of the items that I was looking for was called like the air death blow. Anyway, so there's two, or well, there's kind of like 3 pathways you can take here. You can go left, middle, or to the right. I'm gonna go explore the middle first, and then I'm gonna go like left and right. These guys like really annoying. Like this guy right here. This guy's like a kind of like a. They throw shurikens at you, whatever. Put poison down. I don't really care about being poisoned. I don't want to fight like these guys because they're like super annoying to fight. If I'm not mistaken, so this is like the right pathway, or that's the middle pathway. I'm gonna go to like all 3 in a second, but here's some more monks. They're praying to like this, and here's the centipede like that I said that makes people invincible. I'm not gonna. I can't be bothered to fight all these guys, but there's more of them later. I'll show how to like fight those guys later. But there's no point in actually fighting them. They're just kind of like lore there. If you kill them, you can't like you'll death blow them, but they won't die unless you get the Mortal Blade, which I'll show later how to like use it. But there isn't really a point in like doing all that. Here's like the leftward path where I think there's like an item up here you can like nab. You go up here. Or maybe not. I think this is just like that's the leftward path. This is the middle path where oh hey, thanks for following. Thank you, Soglex56 for following. This is the middle path. There's like a bonfire over there. We'll go there in a second. I'm gonna go to the right path because there's this right path over here has a mini boss that we haven't seen yet in the game. This mini boss is actually like a very it's pretty interesting. It's kind of like you know, a test, if you will, because if you know how to like deflect, then this boss is like a piece of cake, and it has a very easy pattern. I say easy, I mess it up just because I psych myself out, but there he is, this big guy. I'll fight him normally. I won't like death blow. You have to kill him twice. I won't get a free death blow on him just because I want to show the full fight. But he has these like minions that are kind of annoying. Oh, the game decided not to let me death blow that. Okay. Oh, I messed up the last one. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. He does like 2 sets of 4 swipes and then 1 final swipe. I'm messing up a little bit because the camera's also like bugging me out here. Alright, here we go. Oh, and he also does, he only does a sweep. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or, I guess he did a fish one. He sometimes does a sweep. This is like to show like, do you know how to deflect? And it's a very oh, I messed up the last one. I always mess up the last one. Like, do you know how to deflect? Can you do the pattern properly? The camera keeps messing me up here. It's alright. There we go, I finally got the pattern. It's not as hard as it looks, really. But it's I said it was 2 sets of 4. It's actually 1 set of 4, another set of 5. I'm kind of messing up here. You get what you're saying? What I'm saying? Thanks. Yeah. So 1 set of 4, small pause, another set of 5. The timing between those sets, those each hit in those sets are fairly consistent, and then 1 final set. It's kind of like just practice for you know, deflecting, getting the timing done. And then there's more of these like guys in the ground. You could like fighting these guys normally is just like really not great because they have like fire they throw at you, and like they don't have a lot of HP to begin with. You guys want to see a large pack of wolves? Oh, that gecko's buzzing me, by the way. But like, you see how the wolves are just standing, the dogs are just standing there. Like, they just stand there forever sometimes, just barking at you. Maybe not. Chasing the... oh. I'm just gonna try to death blow some of these guys so I don't, you know, get some HP back from death blowing them. Fighting them is just those dogs are just a pain, but they will chase you around though. Here's some like little monks. There's an item. I think I already. Oh, here it is. It's Ash. A Fistful of Ash is actually really useful for one boss fight, but you actually don't really need, it's useful for a very old exploit that people used. You don't really use that exploit anymore because it's a much faster one. Those dogs, like, here they are, they're just chasing you forever, right? Just let them, like, come to you. Oh, thank you. He helped me there. Oh. That, the monks can buff themselves, so that guy has the buff where he increases his attack damage. Damn, I really wanted to show, like, how you fight that guy with the shield, but these guys are kind of ruining it. You can fight him, like, normally and try to hit his shield, and you'll do, like, 0 damage, or what you're supposed to do is use this axe. He's just gonna, like, charge around. So use the axe on him. Use it, like... He hit me. So you use it once, and it doesn't break, then you have to use it again. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, hey. Oh, he's gonna hit me. And the fire comment's in. 1 second, 1 second. We'll get this done. It's just that all these guys are throwing fire and shit at me. Here we go. You break his guard, and then you get a free death blow on him. So that's what you're supposed to do. I tried fighting him once without the axe to see, like, how, like, feasible it is. It takes forever. Like, he takes no damage, you're just constantly deflecting whatever, just, like, almost no damage. Wait, there should be... I think there's an item, like, above. Or maybe not. No, never mind. Just skip that. Remember those, like, really annoying enemies that I was talking about earlier? There's, like, 2 more of those. And we're invincible when we're, like, opening doors, so, like, all this is completely fine. I think you get an item for killing, like, all the monks that are up here. I have a lot of points to spend too, so I guess we should probably spend that. This will increase the amount of healing we get from our items, so these 2 are just really good. Increase the amount of healing we get per, like, heal, per gourd. To get the Immortal Blade, we just go there. I'm not going to grab it right now, because I kind of want to show things off. Oh, wait. We're gonna clear this area out first, and then we'll go get the Mortal Blade. So these 2 enemies, like, kind of, like, they're not bosses, but I consider them, like, one of the hardest, like, just regular enemies in the game that aren't bosses. So if you want to kill them, recommend, like, running up, death blow. Oh, I couldn't get it. But you can do, the guy hit me before I could do it. But you death blow the guy on the right. You run up, death blow the guy on the right before he turns around, and then if you using the ninjutsu, you create a smoke cloud, and then you death blow the other guy. The guy keeps hitting me. It's okay. We'll keep trying until it works. Keep trying until it works. There you go. So, smoke cloud. This guy is all dazed and confused. Just walk up and death blow him. And that's the 2 hardest, like, random enemies in the game. Now, here's the 3rd one. Imagine fighting 3 of these guys, right? So, like, let me show you, like, how to, like, what the fight of these guys look like. So he's throwing shurikens, he's jumping around and stuff. He, like, zooms around, like, he's gonna, like, fly over here. And, like, hitting them is, like, really hard. Like, see how, like, little damage I'm doing, how little, like, posture damage I'm doing. Oh, that was a sweep. My bad. I thought that was a stab. Keeps throwing shurikens. So some things that you can do. So because he keeps jumping around, so I'm gonna grab is the loaded shuriken. Like I said, ranged attacks do more damage against people who are in the air. So right there, he was in the air, so that did extra damage. He was in the air, so extra damage. So this is how you're like kind of supposed to fight these guys. Oh, I missed my attack. Oh. Oh. And we get the death blow. All that effort just to kill this guy, like all this effort. And you get a bulging coin purse, that's 1,000 cents. So that was pretty worth it for killing those 3 guys. If you really wanted to, like, you don't want to fight those guys, you just want to, like, kill them, just get the item real quick, like, just do what I did for these 2, and then that guy over there, he's gonna, like, walk around, just wait for him to, like, turn his back and go death blow him, or you can, like, you go inside here, this building, and just come out this window over there, and then you'll be behind him. So if you don't want to, like, do what I just did. Is there any lore for it? Not really. I mean, these guys are just, kind of like trained monks. They're like the strongest like monks of the group. And they respawn every time you like rest. So like since I killed them, I'm just gonna not rest yet because I don't want to fight them again. More of these immortal guys with the centipedes. I'll show how to fight them later, but like you see how like the centipede is what's making those guys immortal. So I can go death blow that guy right now. He won't die. He'll just come back to life every time. We can't access this yet, but we're going to soon. There's like these guys here chasing us. Here's an item. Oh, in case no one noticed, but like if the item is like a super like rare item, like a unique item, I don't know why I can't like make this jump. Parkour in this game is kind of weird. Here we go. The item pickup looks a lot more fiery, like this one. Whereas, like, if it's just normal, it just looks like kind of just glowing light. Alright, so, over there, we already grabbed all the items. There's some more items over here we can grab. Killing these guys don't really net us anything, so we're just gonna ignore them. Yeah. And then the last area is over here, which is some kind of cave. This guy is like, I don't know, praying or something. We're just gonna ignore him, say no. More of these guys, again, you just kill them by jumping on them like this. No big deal. We don't really want to waste our time here. I forget something. I think like there's like a pathway here, but I think this leads to the same exact place, so I don't know why they did this. If I'm not mistaken, this leads to the same location. I can't remember. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. This is the right path forward. Yeah, imagine having to fight all these guys normally and you can just get free death blows like this. I mean, these are the, like, when I was saying earlier about how you can get, like, free HP just from killing enemies, right? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, that's free HP from just death blowing those guys. Like, I lost, like, lose almost, like, no time just going next, jumping on them and getting a free death blow. So if you ever see those enemies and you're low HP, you can just death blow them for free and get your HP back. We came here for this item. This is another skill tree, but this is for like in the style of the monks here. So if you haven't been noticing, the monks have been like, a lot of them have just been pairing our sword attacks with their bare hands. Kind of crazy. And that just teaches us some extra like abilities. They're not that good. There was one move that was like good in its time, but then it's like the High Monk, which did like a lot of posture damage, so it's kind of broken. But then the developers nerfed it, so it's not really useful anymore. I'm a little bit curious what the other pathway went. I thought that those two pathways went to the same place, but like where does this lead? This is just a fall down. Okay, it does lead to the same place, so I don't really get what's the point. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna rest anyways. The next fight is a gimmick fight. It's not really a boss fight. It is a boss fight, but you don't really fight a traditional boss, is what I'm saying. So you go here. You can only inspect this once you finally learn about the Mortal Blade. So you hit E on this. So this boss fight is geared against like the monkeys. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. The monkey can't see well, so that he's the see no evil type monkey. This bell, so this fight is basically just a puzzle. This bell is to like reset the puzzle if you kind of get lost in the sauce. There's like, I'll kind of give it a hint. So I'll show like the fastest way of doing it. I'm gonna just like walk around, but then I'll show like the fastest way of like, well, not really the fastest way, the way I do it. I don't know if like speedrunners have probably found like ways to crack this. But this area, it looks all mystical and stuff, but I think this is just a real place, just in some random location, because there's like trees, there's like mountains and stuff. So I won't spoil one of the monkeys and how to fight them, but we'll see if one of you guys figure out what's the puzzle with the fourth panel, which is nothing's there. There's plenty of hints already. But the puzzle, basically the way it goes is that each monkey has their own kind of like weakness. So speak no evil, hear no evil. The one that's like hear no evil, he doesn't have a lot of good hearing, so you use that to your advantage in a specific way.
そなたもこの元老に迷い込まれました。そして使命を持ち、ここを出たがっている。ああ、それならば。屏風に書かれた猿たちを捕まえなされ。さすれば巫女様のお声がかかりましょうや。紫着物の猿は見る猿で目がよく、遠くまで見えよくき、尋常ならひどく臆病な橙着物の猿、目も耳も特に良いという人を見れば大騒ぎして、あるいは緑着物の猿は 菊猿です。
He's on that tree right there. If you
耳
haven't
がよ
noticed.
く、遠くまでよく聞こえ、よく気がつく。尋常なら近づく前に音に気づかれ逃げられてしまうでしょう。ひどく。ああ、私はここは大抵静かですし、ある意味、ああ、かつてあなたしばらく猿たちを追いかけてそなたが。
I don't know who he's referring to. Maybe he's referring like to Takeru, who tried to
何
like
か私に
also escape
かつてあ
the.
なたとしばらくそな
He also tried to like sever immortality, is what I would assume, but I'm not too read up on the lore. There's the monkey who like has hearing. There's actually kind of several ways you can fight the monkeys. Each of these like rooms have like kind of something special about them. I'll show like what I mean. So like this room right here has like a waterfall, and it's kind of like, if you read the description, it's supposed to be like it's deafening. Surely no one could hear anything in here, which is like, you know, take your pick. What do you think monkey is this supposed to be a counter towards? You can't hear in it. What do you think? It's kind of obvious. What you're supposed to do is you chase the monkeys around and try to like push them into the rooms that are here. Yeah, hearing. Yeah, good job, you got it right. You're supposed to like kind of chase the monkeys, and like they'll run away from you directly, and then they'll like kind of push them towards like these areas. So that one's kind of for hearing. There's another one right here, which is the bell is deafening. Ringing its reckless will make your ears ring. So what do you think this one's for? And guess what? This the same monkey can have multiple ways of solving it. Well, he's kind of spoiling it. You're ruining the moment, man. It's supposed to be a multiple choice question. You know what? You're gonna die because of this. So here's the hearing monkey. I just ruined his ears. There you go. Let's see. There's like two more. There's three more rooms. There's this room here. I don't think this room actually does anything. I don't know what I can grab up. I don't know if that room actually has a point, because there's no like sign or anything anyways. Here's another area. This place is kind of like very mystic. I fell. It's okay. Like there's a whole fog on the floor. Oh, it sent me back here. That's crazy. It's very high up. I would wonder what like the whole lore behind this is. The game doesn't always tell what the lore is. Anyways, here's another area here. So just like there's lighting and everything, but if you look at here, a bare flame in the wind, when it goes out, the place becomes dark as night. It takes a lot of wood. Yeah, did you see how many like did you see how many like wooden pillars and stuff there were? How many support beams there were? So you open the wind and then it blows out the lights. And now the place is dark. So what do you think this room is supposed to be for? There are these like spirit monkeys that are chasing me. Seeing one, yeah. There's another hint, so above is darkness, nothing can be seen. Here's another room. Because you're chasing the monkeys around and it can take forever. Oh, he's actually right here. Hey, what's up? I wanted to show how you beat this boss kind of fast, but they're kind of just resolving itself. But that seeing monkey, like if you push him towards a room that has darkness, he can't see you, and his hearing is terrible, so he doesn't hear you if you're running around. This monkey is not a monkey that you kill. He's like a spirit. You kill it and it doesn't really do anything. So the one of the monkeys that is here is like the Speak No Evil. He just rings, like, he just shouts and screams, and that causes like the whole area to like he spawns in those spirit monkeys that chase you relentlessly. What the hell? What? Something just hit me. You're supposed to like you just run up to this guy and you kill him. That's literally how you fight that one. There's nothing else you can do. He just spawns the monkeys to chase you, which is annoying, but that's it. Alright, so the last monkey, right? I don't know if anyone's been noticing, but what do you think the last monkey is? It's not one of these guys. These guys are... Well, I just ruined it. There he is. The last monkey was invisible, and he was chasing us like the whole time. And now that we solved the puzzle, the guy trying to do this must not have been smart. I guess so. But then again, like, you're chasing monkeys, right? Like, how many people have the ability to like grapple up and jump around, you know?
なれどそれは叶わぬようです。目を閉じてください。
The person that's speaking to us is the divine child. We're gonna like
終わりいたします。
speak to this person like right now. I'll show like the fast way of fighting this boss fight, just if anyone wants to like get through it quickly instead of having to chase them around. But you can see that like the monkeys kind of like almost solve themselves if you just walk around properly. I guess the developers didn't want to make it too much of a challenge. This gives us a memory, so we get free attack power just from fighting that like puzzle boss. Oh, here's the ninjutsu that lets you like brainwash people, and this is how you get to that like kite puzzle. I don't really like this ninjutsu just because it doesn't really seem too useful, because like you're just turning an enemy into like an enemy that helps you fight, but you can't use it on bosses obviously, and like there's not too many enemies in the game that are strong enough for you to actually, you know, like convert towards you, and it uses up like a lot of spirit emblems, which, you know, so we can increase our attack power for free just from doing that boss. Oh, I guess the Hall of Illusions is like a kind of a purgatory area. Huh. So the divine children are the children that they experimented on and like died. The souls are still here, but they're, you know, they're not alive. I'll show the. I'll just do it real quick. It won't take long. So, to do the fight quickly, you run this way. If you're quick enough, you can try to get that guy. He doesn't always like cooperate, like these two. But you go on this tree, and you'll push the green monkey towards the bell. There he is. And then once he's on the bell, you just hit this right here. I'm not getting a death blow for some reason. That's kind of weird. I don't know what happened there. You do that. There's the monkey that we pushed away. You kind of just chase him. And he's gonna like hit his like drum and whatever just to make noise. You just hit him several times and then you kill him. Oh, by the way, the invisible monkey is the one that's making these like footsteps. So like he's right here. So you kill him whenever you want, really. But just pretend that I killed that like green monkey. He's supposed to be dead. And then the last thing that you do is that you go over here. So that monkey right there will like run to this area naturally, but this place isn't dark yet, right? So that's why you couldn't kill him. If you're fast enough, you can hit him. I wasn't fast enough there, but you can hit him before he leaves, and if you can catch him, you can just get a free kill there. If you don't, just like do that, and then the last thing that you do is you can reset the area. So scroll all the way down, use the elusive hall bell, and then you'll reset the area. And then you just do the same exact thing that you did before. Like you come this way. I didn't kill the green monkey. It's kind of annoying, so let's just do that. We'll push him over towards the bell like one more time. That monkey just spotted us, so he's gonna go that way. We'll hit the bell, kill this guy again. Alright, and this time the monkey that hears very well, he should be like, he was right there, he jumped down, and now he's in the dark place, so then you just go get a free death blow here. And that's the kind of the consistent way that you do this place. It took a little bit longer than usual because I was kind of explaining and messing around, but that's it. Oh, I forget. When you do one of these reflections, it doesn't end. You have to like run all the way back to the starting line. Does this guy have like new dialogue? No, he just repeats the dialogue because it's like the same place technically. Okay. Anyways, we can go back to the temple and talk to that guy. Actually, he has some additional dialogue. I won't do that right now, but time for some more. So this is the divine child. This is like the experimentation that those monks have done that have created this person. On the walls there's like some paintings. I think those are like the other children that didn't survive the experiments.
抜けぬとは抜いて帰った者がおらぬということ。それでも試されるのですか?
So the mortal blade, whoever draws it dies, and again you have the choice to say no. If you say no, like you can't continue the quest.
やめておくのが良いでしょう。何人も死からは戻れないのですから。抜けぬとそれ。
So you just say I do.
そうですか。わかりました。覚悟が終わりならば改められよ。なぜ皆死を厭わぬのですか? あなたは一体その右目流因の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議り確かにもらい受けた。
So now that we have the mortar blade, we can kill anything that's immortal. So the reason why Sekiro like is able to wield it and no one else can is because he has the power of resurrection. And then the true name of the blade is the gracious gift of tears, and there's kind of a specific reason for that. We're gonna use the mortal blade to cut the divine dragon's like tears, so we can get the tears to break the curse.
あなたは流因の巫女につく。
ああ、
何故
戦況に竜の涙を手に入れ、不死立ちを果たすため。
なるほど。流因を断つ術がある。つまり巫女は流因を厭われておいでなのですね。
そうだ。
巡り合わせとはいいなものですね。私は越智の巫女たちの一人、死なずの愚道者たちが作り上げた偽りの流因を持つものです。
巫女たちとは。
まともに育ったのは私だけ。他の皆はここに眠って、
そう。
不死を断つことが正しいのか、それを
Oh,
憎
no,
む
I
の
skipped
は
that one.
私も同じ。巫女の忍びよ、私もあなたの一女となりまし。お手を、
なんだ。
北条を。
これは米か。
はい、お米は大事と存じます。噛めば噛むほど甘くなり、元気も出ましょう。巫女の忍び、ようこそ。すみま、お米がまたさよう、あなたの行く。
He gives you rice, which, you know, that old lady requested. I think these are the scrolls of like the... Yeah, exactly. Hungry. That's the rice you give to the person who gives you the hand. She gives you an item for it. You can also use it yourself, and it heals you. I think these are the scrolls of the children, but I'm not completely certain. They don't look like children. This place looks like a divine place, but this is actually just connected to the Senpo Temple. We can go back to the Hall of Illusions where we fought the monkeys. You only really do this to like, there's nothing else to do here except for to talk to this guy.
そなた、なぜも使命など。
And he just tells you to leave. To get the true ending, you actually have to use the rice and come back and request it from her like multiple times. It's kind of annoying having to do that like a bunch of times. I don't think is there an item here? It's not really... it's not too much of a point to it. But this is kind of why we got this item first. This is like one of the best items in the game, or best like attack in the game. So this is the mortal draw. There's a glitch. I don't know if it's really a glitch or not, but I don't think the developers intended it, at least. Where you can do like a lot of damage, extra damage, for free. So I'll explain how that works in a second. So like the mortal draw, I'll show it against one of these enemies. So you just like, you go up and you take the sword and you hit it against enemies, right? Does a lot of damage, a decent amount. Uses up a lot of spirit emblems though, right? But one of the reasons why I tried to get the skill that lets you do these combat arts in the air is when you do a mortal draw, starting in the air, it does extra damage. Why that is, I can speculate. Ooh, he hit me first. So it does extra damage instead of just like, oh, he grabbed me. Instead of just like doing it normally on the ground. So I don't know if you can really notice, but you see that it's doing like extra damage. Alright, and so normally when you kill these guys, right, I showed they just come back to life, right? But if you have, since we have the Mortal Blade, we can walk up to them. Okay, well, once that guy's done, walk up to them and finish him off like this. And it actually kills them, so they can't come back to life. It's supposed to show how the Mortal Blade lets you kill things that are immortal. Is there anything else I want to show off? We do need to do the true ending, and we'll have to go like basically run around, get some items, do some like busting. Kind of just a bunch of busy work. I guess I could also show off like that old lady. Where is she? I think she's here. I'll show that like giving the rights to old lady. She just gives you an item. I don't think the item is like particularly like amazing though. Is it here? It's like the big tree. And this is. I'm getting a little bit lost. I think I went too far forward. That's, yeah. No, it's not here. It was all the way back there. There isn't like a fast way of getting to her is the problem. You have to like run around. I know where she is. It's just that like current like path there is having to like run around. She's over here. Here she is. Don't follow me, please. Oh, that's just rude. This is the hints of how to like get over there. Oh, she doesn't give you an item. I thought she did. Huh. It's strange. But the kite's over there, and I'm gonna go like get it. It's faster to fast travel. We could go. I'm not gonna do the. That's actually interesting that I think about it. If we go do the thing right now with the kite, we kill an enemy that won't appear later. And how's that gonna work? I don't think that enemy shows up though, because that enemy is scripted to show up. I'm gonna go check what I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna look. I never actually tried looking because I almost never do like the true ending because it's just like a lot of back and forth. But I'm wondering what happens if I go there now. If the enemy there that we would need to kill wouldn't actually show up. So we'll go see. Equip the puppeteer ninjutsu, and normally when you puppeteer someone, they just help you fight. In this case, this guy is going to do the kite thing for us, and he's scripted to do that. That animation transfer wasn't very good. Oh, but now we have to run all the way over there. And this is why the true ending is just annoying to do. A lot of like running around, messing around. That's okay. You don't really get too much from getting the true ending, which is why I don't really bother doing it. Hey man, what's up? Alright, now the kite's up there. It can use the kite and it'll send us flying. I think it just wants to jump. there like something there? No. That's snake skin, by the way. The game be better without a lot of running around, though. It depends. That snake skin, that's like the giant serpent that we saw in the valley earlier, so he's like, that snake gets around, you know? And that's foreshadowing, too. Like, the game's, like, kind of beautiful, and it's nice how, like, all the different, areas in this game are kind of connected. I just don't like running around for all this, like, questing stuff, because, like, there's a lot of having to run around just to, like, talk to NPCs, and then they send you somewhere else just to talk to, like, another NPC, then you run back and talk to another NPC. Yeah, like, the enemy that's supposed to be here, they're not here yet, so we can't actually, like, do this, yet. But once, oh, come on. Once the enemy appears, when we go to that area down there in the lake, we can go grab the item necessary to continue that. So, there you go. There was something else that I needed to do. Oh yeah, I'm just kinda, just so we don't have to keep coming back and forth all the time. We need to, like, get the rice from this person several times. So since we already used the rice, we'll just grab another one.
巫女のお米がゆつさ。宝女。
かたじけない。
お米また。さよあなた。
I wonder if I might just use it now. It does, like, a lot of healing. I'm not gonna, like, I'm just gonna do it now, because otherwise we'll have to come back here again.
巫女のお待ちしていました。
So she sounds weak because her giving rice to us is weakening her.
すみません。お米がまだまた。
I think you have to leave and come back or something like that when she's like that. Or come back later, I don't know. So we'll do that. We'll come back later. Now that we have the Mortal Blade, it's gonna make a lot of things, like, easier to do. So I'm gonna actually... so I'm gonna head back to the temple. We'll grab some, like, upgrades there, and then we're gonna head towards Harada Estate and just finish that. Harada Estate's optional, but when you complete it, you get a free memory, which increases your attack power. We can get the gourd seed now, so let's just do that. We'll sell this guy here. And we'll purchase this gourd seed for money. So Emma isn't here. Does he have anything that we can, like, do? Want this. But I need to see how much money we have, because getting these upgrades costs money too, and it's kind of expensive. We got a lot of money. Alright, we'll just splurge. There isn't too many prosthetics that are, like, extremely useful. Really, not that they're not useful, but, like, they're essential. Like, they're all useful. But this one is going to be very good. For a certain boss in Harada Estate, the upgraded shuriken. It basically, you can charge the shuriken and it hits people multiple times instead of once. And if you combine that with doing the what's it called? When they're in the air to get bonus damage, it does, like, a lot of damage. So Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering how like Emma keeps showing up at the dilapidated temple, but then also shows up in Ashina Castle, this is how. There's like a secret passageway like right here that connects the two. That's how she's sneaking around.
タケル様が故郷へその枝をはどこざ
Yeah, thank you for telling him. That's 2 gourd seeds we get, and we can give her the monkey booze. We can also give it the monkey booze to Ishin, and we can give it to the sculptor. I might give it to the sculptor later because he gets some dialogue with the monkey booze. Or we can actually just give it to her. I'll just give it to her. We'll get more monkey booze later.
これは猿酒ではあります。
何がおかしい。
まずはい辛い。そうお猿。私は猿には何かと縁深いのです。
猿と。
はい。何せ私は猿に拾われた子です。信じていませんね。幼き日、戦場跡に一人、私は呆然と立っていました。何も泣くことも怒ること、そうしたら猿が握り飯を食っていた。
猿がか。
はい、それはうまそうに。
I don't know why that dialogue skips.
恨めしいと思いました。そうしたら今度は猿が握り飯をくれたのです。とてもうまかった。
親切な猿だ。
誠に親切な猿でした。狼を見け。
So she's talking about. Are you excited for Christmas? Yeah, I guess so. It's always nice getting presents and stuff. Let me think. Oh, she was talking about orangutan, which is the nickname for the sculptor, and you can also like eavesdrop on like people. Kuro is just another kid.
エマ殿に。
おう。
その桜はですが。
そう
です。何者か。
持ち去られた枝にしても今は手が先に
行。
狼。
不思議にございます。
それが。
はい。千宝寺の越智の
巫女。
千宝寺の者たちはその末にそれが越智の巫女。
偽りの竜。
What about you, Hungry? You excited for Christmas?
そのようなものが。待て、巫女たちと言ったか。
はい。多くの越智の
流因は不死立ち。
御意。
宣教に狼。そこ一心様どう死の。
Anyways, I don't know what's the point of making this connection besides for lore reasons, because you could just fast travel between those 2 points anyways. Isn't... I am because it's a good time of year. It is a good time of year. There isn't too many good things about the temple arts that I can remember, so I'm just gonna go down the Ashina arts. This is really good. These two are just really good because you increase posture damage. Deflecting is like really good. That's okay, I guess. I'm just gonna grab those. This is also a good thing to get. These two are good to get. Vault over is also kind of good to get. So there's a lot of like skills we can get, but there's nothing really essential anymore that we really need to like shoot for. At this point, I kind of just recommend whatever you want. I don't like that. But our healing is now up to 7, so that's pretty good. What do we want to do next? We could do Harada Estates. I guess we'll just do that. We opened this door earlier, so we can just run through. I don't really feel like looting these places too much, because like, I mean, there's money and stuff around here. Oh, you know what I need to get? I also forgot to get. There's a certain item that I told myself that I would go back and get, but I didn't do that. It's not necessary. These guys have like shields, so you just use the axe on them and get a free kill. I don't remember there being something special about this river. So you can go up here, and that's where you're supposed to go eventually, but there's a door there that's going to be locked, so you can't actually like go all the way that direction. But it's kind of strange that they let you go here like now, when you know, you can't really like go down all the way. But later on, they're gonna open up another path to reach there anyway, so I don't really get what's the point. Okay, so this next segment has like the Shinobi Hunter. There was an NPC earlier that was like, I need to go fight someone. There's a Shinobi Hunter. He's very dangerous, and that's the monk all the way in the back there. This segment is kind of tricky because there's like 4 enemies like walking around, and they will spot you, and it's kind of hard to like do it. So you can just like run up, get some death blows. So that's one. There's this. Oh, he actually spotted me already. I didn't get the alert that he spotted me. We don't want to aggro the monk yet. If possible. So he's kind of in the back there, just I don't know what he's doing. If you're lucky, you can get through the segments and deathblow the monk. It's not necessary. That guy is like... I can't tell what the monk is facing. Is he facing me now? I think he is. Alright, we'll try walking this way. We get the free death blow. The game's still giving me its tutorial on how to do things. It's technically like this is a tutorial area. Anyways. He has a sweep attack and a thrust attack. That's a thrust attack. We're kind of overpowered for this area. I could have came back here earlier. I didn't want to. But we're a lot stronger than this area is supposed to be for, because this is still like kind of the tutorial area. But that enemy tends to be like really hard for new players because he does sweeps and thrust attacks, and if you don't know how to like properly handle that, it's hard. And the game's giving us more tutorials. Over there, we're gonna go over there. There's a hidden item, kind of like in that area. But there's like these guys, bandits, like all hiding around here. But just look at this. We're killing like these bandits in like 2 hits. We'll come back here. We don't have to like be here right now. So we're gonna go down this river and we're gonna get like another item. This item is kind of good. I would say it's like one of the better aesthetics in the game. Oh, here's another. Carp. Oh no, what have I done? So up there is like a shinobi guy. He will spot you no matter what, and you come down here. He has the same exact moveset as the guy inside like the moat that we fought earlier. Oops. I don't know why they didn't connect. Whenever he does that flying attack, he will almost always do sweep. Oops. Hey, don't do that. So probably do a sweep here. You can, if you're having trouble with this guy, there is a way to kind of cheese him. You bring him down, and then you just like run away and hide. And then once she loses aggro, he'll turn around and try to walk all the way back up here. You just come back, you sneak, and he's backstabbing. It takes forever for him to like unaggro though, which is, it just, in my opinion, is faster just to learn how to fight him and deal with it. But it's kind of a hard boss fight to do, or not really a boss fight, if you're near the start of the game, which is why I recommend coming back here. This item is like really good. It basically you use it, and any enemy that hits you when you're using it, you'll just not take damage from it. This fight is like very just not to our advantage, so we're just gonna run past them and they can't do anything about it. Anyways, here's Owl from the start of the game. He's like Wolf's adopted father.
父上お前か不覚を取ったこのわしも置いたものだ手当てはよいこの傷ではもはや助からぬそれより狼よこれを
This is the key that actually lets us continue.
これはお屋敷の隠し物巫女様はだが崖外からならばそうじゃあちらから外へ出て崖沿いに進み霊園さすればわかりました狼よはいある狼よ父上
So the fire blocks the entrance, so it's pointing us to go this way. He...
左手で霊園からお任せくだ
So his feathers are like the same feathers as that prosthetic we just got, the Mist Raven. Where is that? Here it is, Mist Raven's feathers. He has the same ability as this prosthetic, which is kind of cool how they show that. Also, he's like ethereal. You can't hit him because it's like a memory. Alright, so like I was saying earlier, like you're supposed to come to this like area later, like now, but you could have like came here earlier. That fire looks cool. Oh yeah. So here's that area, that cliffside. There's a dude standing here. Like, there's also like a hidden path. We can just kill these guys. That guy had like some dialogue. So this guy has an axe, so he has his attacks have a little bit of hyper armor to it. There's a hidden path over here. There's like this monk right here. He's gonna like walk up. I think he turns around or something. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways. But you definitely want to wait for this guy to like walk up a little bit. Oh, his attack was delayed, so it didn't carry counter. Oh. You want to wait for him to walk up because there's another enemy down there that's stronger. There he is. That's like another mini boss. We're just gonna play him. The game just gives you a bunch of free money and I love free money. There's an enemy like that's supposed to be like right here. I think we lured him out. This true ending doesn't end the game, keep playing. Kind of, yeah. You can keep playing after that, and like if there's any like bosses around the world that you want to like fight, you can. It's not mandatory. You can like immediately go to New Game Plus should you like it. But the game kind of locks away certain areas once you progress. And there isn't like a lot of oh, I didn't actually hit that guy. But you could come back and do some of these areas, but there's certain like NPCs are no longer show up, which are, you know, you won't be able to continue their quest as a result. So a lot kind of just gets locked away once you beat the game. So it's kind of just better just to do everything first before you like decide to like do one of the endings. This place is just supposed to show that the bandits are looting Harada Estate. So up here, there's a boss up here. He's actually a little bit difficult, especially on the first go. He also, like, what's really difficult is that he has, like, a bunch of dudes, like, just standing around him. Kind of hard boss to deal with. Here's also an NPC that'll help you. If you talk to him, he'll run in, rush in, like, fight all the dudes. He'll probably die, though, because he doesn't have a lot of HP. You can, like, talk to him and buy yourself some time, though. We'll kind of do that. But if you can see just how that one ability of like getting a bunch of HP back when you death blow someone is like so useful. Like I'm getting like I take some hits, doesn't matter, I just get some of that HP back. So you can come this way, sneak around most of them. I'm going to use the ninjutsu to puppet one of them to kind of help us with this fight because it's just kind of just to buy us time because there's like a lot of these guys. You want to kill the archers first. And now that the archers are kind of dead, this is buying us like a lot of time in order to stay back. Like that guy's like delaying the boss from fighting us. Really useful. And then we need to get the axe so we can like break these guys like this. There we go. If you want to, you can go call this guy to help you with this fight, and I'll do that actually in a second. So this guy has like poison effect. When he drinks his like beer, like right there, he's just spitting out a bunch of poison. Oh, watch out on that. Okay, so I need to explain something. This boss has a grab attack, right? And it's kind of very lethal. But what you can do is, let's see, I'll replace this one. The umbrella lets you deflect certain grab attacks, including his, if you time it well. And this is him spitting poison, so you kind of just need to back away from him. This boss is like pretty much you're letting this guy like do most of the swinging. There isn't too many opportunities for you actually to strike back. That's his sweep attack. You can't like block it. Oh, if he does this, you can like either sidestep that or block it. I just blocked it or deflect it anyway. Yeah, I don't think that's a really good timing to like deflect strike back. So I'm just gonna. There you go. And that's these boss fights mostly a lot of just deflecting. You can like sidestep this and you get some like couple of hits on him. He'll probably do like a sweep attack. He doesn't do thrust attacks, thankfully. So if you ever see him do a paralysis, it's probably going to be a sweep attack, unless he does a certain motion where he like kind of like this right here, and you deflect that with the umbrella. That's his grab attack. So you're supposed to run away from that, right? Or otherwise he grabs you and does a lot of damage. If you use the umbrella though and you time it right, you deflect the grab. He can't grab you. Very important thing to know if you're having trouble with this fight. Also, like, you can just talk to this guy and he'll help you. And he gets aggro from this guy. thrust attacks stagger the enemy of this boss. He's gonna die though. No, don't die, my dude. No. Oh, and he was gonna do the gun side again. Can that guy survive? Yes. On like higher levels, like New Game Plus, everyone in the game has like more HP. So if you play New Game Plus, it'll be easier. In just regular game, he's probably just gonna die. But if you wanna, I recommend talking to him after you get the 1v1, because otherwise he'll just die to like these random enemies around. If you want to see what dialogue he gets, you can like just don't talk to him, do the whole fight, and then you talk to him later, and then he runs in as if he's gonna go fight, but then everyone's dead, so the fight's immediately over, and he'll be like, "I'm so tired, but that was a good fight. Why don't you go on ahead?" So he can survive, he just probably won't. So we go forward, but if you go left, there's like some there's a secret here that we do need to obtain. There's also like these bandits are looting like the estate, so this is like Kuro's house, I guess. Hidden wall. Once you get the hidden wall, this has like secret item. Here it is. And this is part of the reason why we came here. And we have another prayer bead. So this Harada Estate, like, you fight a lot of bosses, you get a lot of prayer beads. The sooner you do Harada Estate, it makes the rest of the game easier. But then, like, it's kind of difficult, Harada Estate, if you try to do it immediately. So if you come back to Harada Estate like I did, makes the whole, like, Harada Estate, like, super easy. There's also, like, a... is he not here? Oh, I guess this is, that's later. Never mind. I was gonna say there was an enemy here, but that's later. Don't worry about that. I'll mention it once we get to that point. And then this is later.
わしは湧き出てくる次から若様がお屋敷のわしのせがれが伊之助が向かったゆえ無事と思うがはぐれ忍びよ
Can't hit her. She's like an illusion too. Because like this is technically one big flashback. So next we're gonna fight Madame Butterfly. Here's some more lore. Only those mastered. That's kind of funny to think about, just Ishin, like the greatest swordsman of all time, just suddenly like dropping in on a student just to deck on them. Let me just see if there's any particular meteor prosthetics. I can play Nitrostar. Descending Carp. Hungry says, or yeah. You can just get this. Just for the extra posture damage. Nothing particularly. We have a good chunk of cash though, so like I'm saying, like you don't really need to farm in this game. They'll just naturally get a bunch of money. To be fair though, it's not like I've been dying too much, so I would assume a new player would like not be having this much money. But like if you're ever playing get a good chunk of cash and you don't want to risk dying, just go buy an item, or if there's no items you need to buy right now, go to a merchant and just buy their purses. So I forgot to get this guy's like item before. You can just buy that now. Oh, this is furthering his quest.
きな臭くなってきたからよ。嫉妬野暮よ。このそうい。
There was one other thing that I wanted to buy. Oh yes, I remember. We can make another stop there too. Oh, I didn't explain what I just did. So I bought the anti-air death blow, which lets you, if certain enemies, when they jump into the air, you can get a free death blow instantly. Doesn't matter what their posture is, it's just a free death blow. There's like, I think it's like 4 enemies in the game that this only applies to, but it makes those like fights like a lot easier. One other thing, we're just gonna go to Harada State. We're gonna go to the beginning. I should have gotten this. I'm gonna get into the combat art just now. I should have probably got this like closer to the start of the game, just because it's just to show it off when it could be useful. It's not really useful anymore since we got the Immortal Blade, which is, you know, like the strongest combat art in the game. But you can go get this combat art like super early on, since you can reach Harada State like at the start of the game. You just need some carp scales, and you can get more carp scales in Harada State or elsewhere. So you just go here, buy this floating passage text, and it gives you this new combat art called floating passage. It's like it's a flowing dance-like form, but even though it belongs to the Ashina Sword School, it's deemed heretical. The reason is because this technique originates from Tomoe, Genshiro's mentor, and she isn't from Ashina. She's from the Fountainhead Palace, and the people there are considered heretics. That's why Genshiro, when he like started donning his like lightning abilities, like I'll use any source of power, even heretical, because his mentor was, you know, like her fighting style is considered heretical. And yeah, so Tomoe. So this comes along the way. And so if you remember when we were talking to Ishin, like he said he fought Tomoe once, and her fighting style was beautiful, dance-like, so beautiful it almost caused him to like not pay attention and like almost die. So this is like a dance-like type of style. Kind of fitting. This floating passage, in my opinion, is a really decent combat art. A lot of people say Ichimonji is like one of the best ones. I think this one is actually really good for new players because this does chip damage, which means when you hit people, even if they block, it does a little bit of damage against them. And there's certain enemies where if you hit them in a certain attack animation, this will cause them to like crumple to the floor, giving you like extra damage. So it's actually really good. It costs like no spirit emblems, and it comes out fast. And because it comes out fast, it has a lot of priority. So enemies will stop their attack and just try to block your attack instead. Whereas Ichimonji, I haven't shown Ichimonji, but it's kind of slow. Like look at that. Like it's a whole delay and everything. It's kind of slow. It is pretty good because it recovers your own posture when you use it, but it's kind of slow and it doesn't do any chip damage. But if you do this, oh, not that one, that flowing passage, kind of comes out kind of quick. So I like this move. We don't need it because we have Mortal Blade, but there's certain enemies in the game that'll show that is really useful. That lady back there that was crying, saying her son Inosuke went to go fight to save the divine hair. So there he is. He didn't get very far.
そなた、この先へ行くのは恐ろしき剣。
種ならしがなければこれをわずかだが。
So, snap seeds, for some reason, make a loud noise that destroys illusions. You kind of don't really need it for this fight. I'll show how you're supposed to use it, but you don't really need it. So if anyone comes to this fight and he's like, I don't have enough snap seeds, you don't need it. For this fight, I recommend getting the shuriken. Shuriken's like really good. Oh, man. Get the upgraded shuriken if you can. The one that lets you do a charged attack. That's really good against this next boss fight. And then if it's possible, try to get the skill chasing slice as well. It's kind of an early skill you can get in the skill tree. Basically, after you throw certain items like the shuriken, you can chase immediately with the left click. Really good. You don't need it for this boss fight, but it makes this boss fight a lot faster because this boss fight can take forever because she just runs away from you constantly. And this is like a really cool like arena to fight in.
父上、母上、少女よ、みんなどこへ行ったのだ。
巫女様、現実か。
久しいな、フクロウのせがれよ。
お蝶殿、言ってください。
そなたは
なすべきことをなすのです。
わかりました。
What was that run cycle by Kuro?
さて、やろうか、せがれ殿。
お蝶殿、何故。
It is a cool place. So I'll show you like two kind of ways to fight her. So normally I just like hit her directly. Oh, she's in the air. Throw the shuriken, the charged shuriken, knock her out of the air. I should have done a chasing slice as well. I didn't do that, but so like you're kind of just there. Do the shuriken chasing slice, and then you'll bring in and you'll be able to get hit her. And she just constantly keeps doing that. Anyways, so fighting her normally is fine. She does these like shurikens. Alternatively, he also does a sweep attack. So the other method is to like dash sideways and then just hit, and there's a good chance she will like decide to like, time for me to do an attack, and then but because of the timing you'll hit her instead. So you can either fight her normally or you can use that technique to like kind of cheese the boss. So that's an illusion. The real her, she's kind of like hiding up there somewhere, and then she'll appear like up there. There she is. You can get a free like Immortal Blade swipe and do like a ton of damage. Look how much damage that did. Alright, so for this phase, she summons a bunch of illusions and the game wants you to use the Snap Seed. So I'm gonna equip the Snap Seed just to show what it's supposed to happen. She goes up, so these guys will constantly like hit you or whatever. If you use the Snap Seed, it kind of kills them, right? But there's like a limited range, and also like if the enemies are still spawning, it won't like work. You can just hit them though. And then once she, like, if you don't kill all of them, she turns them into these butterflies that, like, if you cannot block. If you try to block, it just does damage. To avoid them, just hide behind a pillar. Or you can just run around sideways and kite the thing. But you don't really need the Snap Seed like I showed you. The real reason you would need the Snap Seeds is to end that phase kind of quickly. but you can just hit those guys, and when you kill those guys, it gives you some spirit emblems back. And you can also just, you know, just run around until she ends the phase herself. So you don't really need it. Like I said, use the shurikens, so like, she keeps doing that. I'm gonna fight the rest of the boss kind of normally. So I can't really explain all this because this is happening too quickly, but that whole she adds these like butterflies that you can't deflect in the middle of her combos. I'll explain a little bit. When she does that, what you're supposed to do is you deflect her normally, and at the end of the combo, sidestep to avoid getting hit by the butterflies. And every time she does a perilous attack, it's always a sweep. She's gonna do the spirit thing again. And these guys are just gonna like run around and like try to hit me. Just like you can hit them as well, and then you get some free spirit emblems back for your troubles. Oh. He is chasing me though. But yeah, you can run around. But again, if you don't want to like deal with this whole, like, she's gonna now turn them into butterflies, you just hide behind a pillar. I'm trying to lock on her, which is not letting me. She never does this very often. Like, she's surprisingly in the air a lot, which is kind of unusual. I've never seen her like stay in the air this much. Okay, so I said the only perilous attack she does is a sweep. If she's in the air and drops down, there's a chance she does a grab attack instead. That's a perilous attack. You just run away from that. Normally you don't have to face it if you just use the shuriken against her, but that case, I'm out of spirit emblem, so I can't use the shuriken anymore. Anyways, that's the whole fight. This death blow, by the way, is... There's a lore behind that death blow. That's a death blow that you do against Owl later, and the death blow that he does against you if you Mikira counters you. So it's kind of like, she's a mentor of yours, kind of. So it's kind of like you're using their own techniques against your mentors, you know? I'm just wondering if there's like something I wanted to add on to that.
私のためそなたは戦ってくれた。捨ておくことなどできるものか。狼よ、我が血と共に生きてくれ。
And that's the lore reason why we had the ability to resurrect. That's when Kuro gave us the resurrection power. Anyways.
武士。はい、竜。
You get extra dialogue for talking to him, but because he's sick, we're not gonna get that dialogue. Oh, cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm going to... I'll do Emma's quest just to get rid of this, like, dragon rot nonsense. I was hoping I would die more, and then the dragon rot would spread to, like, that guy, so I wouldn't have to travel far for the Emma's quest. It didn't happen, so, you know, kind of unfortunate. Oh, and by the way, because we had the Immortal Blade, we can kill immortal people, including this guy who's like the training dummy.
そこもとのせ不思議だ。なんと誠にならば不思議で。
You can decide to kill him or not. It's not really much of a difference. It just means you want the training dummy anymore.
じゃがことそう無理だが心変わりした。
But he's gonna ask you to like actually do it. You can do like if you want to do the training with him.
この現
So I'm gonna do it because that's what he wants.
承知した。かたじけぬ。そこもとの腕ならば苦しまずの。ああ、関城殿にも礼を言わねば。次にそこもとが来るまでに死での準備をしておこう。
That's kind of like a hint that it's like he says Sekijo. Sekijo is the other nickname for the sculptor. And it's supposed to be his, so Sekijo is the sculptor's old nickname, and we're given the name Sekiro because we're using Sekijo's prosthetic, which is what, so Ishin named was Sekiro because he saw that we were using the same prosthetic that Sekijo is using. Oh, and I forgot to equip the attack power. Alright, so now he's ready.
よい、追い腹を切れなんだ胸。覚悟は変わらぬか。ああ、そこもとに切られたいのだ。承知。さあ、やれい。
So again, the centipede is one of the ways you can achieve immortality. Hidden Tooth is it's the more permanent item you can use to like kill yourself. Yeah. One of the quick items you can I mentioned this earlier. It's there's an item called Bite Down, which like kills you, but you can keep using Resurrection afterwards. Hidden Tooth is more like you can just use it repeatedly. So I can use it like right now just to show you. Kills you repeatedly, right? But then when you hit Resurrection, if you notice, it uses up a Resurrection node, but the Resurrection isn't crossed out. You see in the bottom left. Normally when you resurrect, it's crossed out and you have to kill several enemies first in order to get that, to be able to resurrect again. But if you use Bite Down or the whatever that thing is called, Hidden Tooth, that doesn't happen. So if you really are in a pinch and you're like, oh, I'm probably gonna die, and I still have resurrection nodes left, you can just use that instead, and you won't be stuck not being able to resurrect. I don't really do that because, you know, if it's just like a lot of like effort and extra thinking, and it's not really necessary. Alright, let's go do Emma's quest with the whole dragon rot thing. I wasn't gonna do that until like it spreads to more people, but it's not spreading, even though I have died several times, right? I'm not forgetting that. So to continue the quest, the game tells you that like there's some people that are sick. I think it's in key items. Yeah, so the sculptor is sick, and I think that said, oh, did she die? She might have despawned, actually. Oh no, here she is. Oh, and there's a note here. This is telling you that Ishin went to that temple that we saw him earlier. But we already saw him there, so that's not much of a spoiler. I think it's this lady. It's not this lady. Okay, never mind. There was a second person that got sick, but like it's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Oh, was it the old lady that gave me the bell? I must have confused her with this old lady. Alright, well, I guess she despawned or something, so we can't continue the quests until I die more. That's an unfortunate piece of RNG, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. I just wanted to show off the extra dialogue that Sculptor shows, but we don't need to actually do that. So now we've got a decision to make on what to do next. We can go get the flower, or we can go to Mibu Village. I'm going to go to I'll go down to the monkey route to get the flower, but there's a very particular routing that you need to do in case you want to make sure you don't get stuck somewhere. So at a certain point in the game, you're gonna reach a boss fight, and once you kill that boss, it unlocks another boss fight. The problem though is that the second boss fight that you unlock becomes mandatory unless you go to the area where the second boss fight would appear and just go past it and get another checkpoint. So if you don't want to do that second boss fight because you're worried you might end up getting stuck there, go to the second boss fight first, skip that area, get the checkpoint afterwards, and then fight the first boss fight. And then once you fight the first boss fight, the second boss fight will be technically optional. I know it's a lot of like nonsense what I'm saying there, but if you I'll show you like what I mean, just so in case anyone wants to like not have to deal with that boss fight. It is like a kind of pain. Second boss fight, a lot of people consider is like one of the hardest boss fights in the game, and for good reason. There's this hidden path here. You're supposed to go forward that way, but if you turn around, there's a hidden boss fight over here. I don't think I can actually do this yet, though, because it's like blocked by water. There's some items you can grab here. Oh, I'll probably read as well. Yeah, we can't go. There's a boss fight down there. We can't reach it yet until we have the ability to swim underwater. We do want to go get some gourd seeds. There are, let me think, 2 gourd seeds we can kind of nab soon, I believe. You can do that, and then we will be able to get up to 9. I think they're guard seeds, unless I'm confusing them with charms. How did you miss? Ow. Why would you do that? I'm gonna take a heal because I don't want to risk time. I think it's over here, so. I missed this area, my first playthrough. I didn't realize you can jump up here. Here's the gourd seed. I kind of missed this area because, like, I jumped over here, fought this dude, and immediately went this way. I didn't see that you could jump over there. That gecko is like spewing poison at me. It's very rude. So these enemies right here just have like spears that also have like musket shots. But there's an enemy right here that has like a shotgun blast. He has like a huge cannon. So you're supposed to stick close to him. But he has like hyper armor with a lot of his attacks. But if you stick too close to him, his shots will miss. Like, look at this, he'll miss. Just be careful when he like tries to like hit you. It seems like a lot of just you know, he has a shotgun, so and he has like heavy attacks. You would think, oh, maybe I need to stay away from him. Not just stay up real close to him and he'll miss the shots. Dang, that's crazy. He has a cannon. There's some people that immediately have a cannon. And he's dead. Something kind of sad. You want me to see? You want to see the dead be brought back to life? Now he's no longer dead. He's also kind of an illusion. Anyways, so this part, I don't know if anyone remembers, but one of the keys we got was the gun fort key, which it says in the description, this elite group of women are descendants of the Okami clan. Their sharp eye allows them to snipe victims at great range. Those are the guys that we've been killing with the muskets. He's alive. If you talk to him again, he just says the same thing and dies. So the gun fort is all the way over there, right? Now normally you'd think, oh, they're not going to be able to see us. They're too far away. They see you immediately. And they're gonna shoot like all the way from that distance. This boss fight right here, a lot of people don't like this boss fight for a specific reason, because she has this perilous attack, which is like, it's like a grab attack, but it's also kind of not a grab attack. I'll explain what I mean. Like this one right here. You're supposed to dodge backwards, but sometimes you're too like close to her, right? you're too close, she'll grab you and then shoot you like that. Does a lot of damage, right? You need to like just... And she's shooting at me. You just need to like jump backwards and then deflect. So it's not technically a grab attack, but because you can deflect it. But because her attack hits you from behind, you won't be able to actually deflect it. So you backdash, and then if you're too close, deflect it. If you're far away, it just whiffs. He has 2 health bars. Oh, and because he's a woman, Sekiro has this unique death blow animation of him like kind of caressing her as he falls. Immortal Blade's one of the strongest moves in the game, so we'll use it there to get some extra damage. I wanted to show up me deflecting that like grab attack. Wasn't close enough. But you see the point. Just backdash away from it and hit and mash deflect, and you'll probably either dodge it or deflect her grab attack. There's a dude like right down here, which we can go. Like always, if you get hit in the air by a ranged attack, you take a bunch of damage, so just watch out. They're shooting. So what I do for this segment is like I don't jump. There's a hole here. I don't jump over the hole. I just like, oh, that never really happens. That's the first time that's ever happened where they actually managed to hit me. That's crazy. Fall down here, and then I come this way. I'm trying to heal before I die. I couldn't do it in time. That's okay. That normally never happens actually, where they actually hit me when I'm running on the bridge. They usually miss. That's okay. Do you unlock a gun? No. The closest thing you have to a ranged weapon is a shuriken. That's the best you can really do. It would be pretty cool if you had a gun though, right? It'd be kind of slower, but actually do a decent amount of damage. Let's try this again. Normally they don't actually hit you. Yeah, usually this is what's supposed to happen. And then you're kind of safe down here, and then you can just jump up here. You're invincible when you're grabbing, doing the grab animation for the ledge. Come up here, kill this guy. Now, you can clear out the whole gun fort, you don't have to. But there's like a bunch of snipers like everywhere. So, on the floor, like those like rocks with like, kind of, I don't know, what is that, like grass or something? Those are like explosives to alert the snipers that you're here. Hey. There's a guy with like a shotgun over there. You don't have to kill these people. I'm just doing it just to clear out the area. You don't have to. There's I thought there was like another. Yeah, here it is. There's another item here. I don't really need these items. There's like an enemy like right there. This is a unique enemy. I think this enemy only appears once in the whole game. I don't know what this person does actually, besides like just alert enemies. You can like, I guess, use her to death blow and then... There you go. Now you're on my side. It's completely worthless. Wait. No. Oh, it didn't let me death blow that time. You don't have to loot this whole area, that's not important. There's money. Yellow gunpowder is rare, so you can't grab that. But you can get it later just from farming enemies too, it doesn't even matter. Checkpoint, and then so you can go that way and that's where you're supposed to go, but there's like a kind of a path this way, and I think there's an item here that we need. So you go here. This doesn't let us grapple up there yet. I wonder, I think we have to come around. I don't think you can go there directly. Let's go this way. Oh, here's that enemy again, that where you have to like 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. And then he does a sweep attack, so you just jump over that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. And then this is like the whole boss fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. And then he's gonna probably do a sweep, so just jump that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy boss fight, right? You can't really see too much because things are happening too fast, but that guy has like a bunch of bones and stuff on his back and whatever. I don't fully know what the whole backstory about those people are though. What we just got right now is a large fan. This has a very special interaction with certain enemies in the game. So it spirits away those that you use it on. But for most people, they come back, right? It spirits them away, but they immediately come back. If you it's used on someone that the gods like forsaken, they don't come back. And there's the monks at Senpu Temple, because they're corrupted, they don't come back. So I'll show you what that means once I like have a moment. I need to grab an item here first though. There's like 2 pathways here. There's like a left way. Just grab free gunpowder, and then the right way. And then left and right. I don't remember what left and right does. I think we need to go both. No, this is a dead end. Okay, that's supposed to show that there's an item over there we need to grab, so no. You just go left. We don't want to go that way yet. We want to go up here. We'll go back there later. That's what we need to go. What's over here, actually? There's a bunch of, like, these guys on the ceiling. These guys are gonna poison me once I grab this item. Like this. Yeah. And you just politely tell them, though. Alright. There's more of these dudes there. There's also like more of these geckos. There's just, I don't know. I might get poisoned here and it's fine. Ah, pedigree, that's what we needed. Oh, get out of here. There it is. There we go. Can you increase our HP? I guess I could show, so I don't want to forget, I will forget if I don't do it now. The spiriting away feather thing. So we get the divine abduction, and we also get Mist Raven. We're gonna need both of those. That's pretty good. We also need to go to like Emma and just we'll get like another gourd seed. Might as well just do it now, since we're out about.
Okay.
Oh, we can also give her sake.
これを
あら、一心様がいただきました。何か話
一つ聞きたい。
はい。
剣の死は誰だ？
剣？私はクス氏ですよ。
誰だ？
一心様です。ですが、ほんのたしなみです。
お主の剣技、とてもたしなみとは思えぬ。何のためだ？
人は切りません。
人は切らぬ。
はい。人を切りたいなどはつゆほども。ただ、鬼など出れば切りたいと思っています。
鬼？
本気に取らないでください。ほんの。
That dialogue is just a reference to, like the orangutan who like saved her on the battlefield and gave her the rice. He went mad and turned into like the demon of hatred. And Ishin cut his arm off so he would stop being, you know, mad of power, or not mad of power, mad of hatred. She learned how to use a sword just in case that happens again. He says, seems like most of the items have a specific use. Yeah, in a way. The game adds a lot of these like features that ties in with the lore. So let me see if I can like I'll show what the divine abduction looks like on a regular opponent and then what it looks like against the monk. So the monks have the special interaction, but this is what the normal interaction is supposed to look like. So here it says, causes enemies to turn around, mild spirit away that makes them return quickly. Let's just find like a random enemy. So this guy right here. Oh, the game's teaching me how to do death blows at the start because I didn't walk over here before. So I have it queued up and then have him face me, and then we're like, oh. You have to use it very quickly. There you go, now he's turned around. That's what it looks like normally. This item, I don't like this item because it takes like too long. You have to queue it up and then you use it like immediately. And then you can, as you can see, you can get interrupted like super easily. What are you doing, man? Get away from me. So all it does, it turns the enemy around, and it was kind of cool. You saw it there. It was kind of cinematic. When the guy turned around, he continued doing his like fury swipes, but in the complete wrong direction. So now we're gonna go to Senpu Temple. We'll go here, and we're gonna use it on the monks. Now, let's see. Let's see if I can get this on the first try. And there it is. He's dead. He's gone. So the monks are corrupted and have been spurned by the gods. So it spirits them away, but they can't come back. I'll do it again. Isn't that cool? Alright, there's nothing particular I need, so I'll just equip this. Let's go back to... That is cool, yeah. It's a very specific lore, I like it in the sense that, the way that this game does prosthetics, and that, like, it makes certain enemies have specific weaknesses, but the weaknesses actually make sense, you know, there's lore reasons for them, you know? We need to go to the Sunken Temple, and we'll just keep going to Gunfort. Oh, by the way, so this door right here, I used the Gunfort key. The Gunfort key is in Kuro's room, if you didn't grab it yet. Alright. And we were here earlier. I went up there to, like, that's the kite area, where you're supposed to get, like, use the kite to get over there. And you're about to see, like, what we're supposed to use the kite on. And then he just leaves. And you can come back here now. You get the foreshadowing with the snake skin. Yeah, you don't notice it at first, but yeah. Nice catch, too. This area you'll have to come back to once you learn how to swim underwater, and there's like several koi fish underwater you can kill for scales and whatever. This game has a lot of like water areas that you can swim underwater, and it's just so much of a pain to try to remember, because the game will randomly give you the ability to swim underwater, and then you like have to remember, where are all the places that have water? And if you haven't been keeping track, then either use like a walkthrough or hope you remember some. Okay. There's a monkey up there. So this monkey has a sword. Oh, he threw the sword at me. So he has a sword and a helmet. He probably looted the sword and the helmet from like someone in a previous like war or whatever. But it's kind of implying that the monkeys are like are just taking soldiers like gear and using it for themselves. Down there is like a huge pit of poison. And we're gonna go down there actually. Before we... Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're coming down there now. I was planning on coming back here. Wrapping around here, but I guess we can just, like, do some of this now. These monkeys are being a bother. Some people say, like, so there's an enemy over here that's like a very strong monkey, and some people say it's like really, really hard. I don't remember this being hard, but like, well, I guess we'll see in a second how hard this is. It's that guy right there. That's like, people said that that guy right there is like incredibly hard for some reason. Oh, that monkey right there has a gun too, by the way. Alright, we'll see. I don't remember this being hard though. Someone's shooting at me. Yeah, probably, but... I feel like you can pick the gun up. Makes you wonder. I thought I could swing faster, but I couldn't. Oh, I thought he was going to do a double attack, so I was looking at him. It wasn't fast, I'll definitely tell you, it's a hassle to fight him, but it doesn't seem that difficult. And this is like a poison muck, which is like super annoying. I'm gonna get poisoned, I don't care. Circle game. Over there are some more items, but there's a merchant here. I'm just gonna buy from now. He's sickly because he's in a dysentery. I need to check. Okay, the poison stopped. Anyways. He sells this thing, which it doesn't heal the poison status if you have it, but it prevents poison buildup. So it's kind of like good because it replenishes every time you rest at a Buddha statue. So I'm gonna buy it. Oh, how much was it again? I didn't actually keep track. 1800. I could have just done this instead. This one would be faster. We're gonna go this way in a second. I'm gonna like clear out this bottom area first. I'm also gonna equip that green moss thing that I just picked up. There's another one of those monkeys that has like 2 swords. I don't know if there's a point in finding them though. So I have the poison building up, but if I use the gourd, it like gets rid of like the current buildup and makes it slower. So it's kind of a good item to get. Hey, what's up? Also, Sekiro has the ability to like see in the dark, so his eyes are glowing when he's in dark places. And here there's like a lot of dead stuff, and there's also like these guys. They're like, I don't know what these guys are. They're like wall monsters. Those are thrust attacks, but I don't know if you can actually carry counter them. It's like they're like too high in the air. Oh, you can. Come on. That's a lot of XP though, but kind of not really worth my time. More geckos you can kill for... Oh, oops, I almost fell. Just careful when you're stepping against the walls, because those guys will just pop out. Here's the snake. You don't want to hit him, otherwise he'll just, you know, go crazy and like hit you. I'm gonna do it though. He also, there's like these poison vents everywhere. Hitting him triggers the poison vents, so like not a good idea. Otherwise, we're chilling. Yeah. Stop poisoning me. Stop it. I don't think there's anything actually. Is there anything over here that I care about? I don't see it. I think that's it. Yeah. Well, there's the snake boss. Let me. Thought there was another pathway over here. Did I? Was it just this area? Okay, no, that was it. Never mind. I thought you could jump. Oh, something over there, but no. Anyways, snake is over there. You're supposed to like, you know, you can take a peek at him. He's defending that like temple that's over there. So this is part of the true ending. You have to go get the item that's in that temple, but you know he's blocking you, right? So you're supposed to like go over down here. So if you go up there directly, the snake sees you and kills you instantly. What you're supposed to do is that this is another part of like the puppeteer thing. How are you supposed to like know this is like beyond me. You're supposed to like death blow this monkey, puppeteer him, and then the monkey's gonna like jump up somewhere and create a distraction for you. So the snake sees the monkey and it's gonna kill the monkey, and it gives you time to like just run over here. Alternatively, so one of the items I said we can get was called Mistraven. Here's an alternate way of like doing this boss, or not boss fight, but this like segment. Second, I just keep happening. I guess it doesn't stop. Or maybe it takes like forever. Anyways, I can't show it to you then, but what you're supposed to do is once you have the Mistraven, you can go up here. The moment that you get up here, the snake will hit you. Just use the Mistraven and he'll hit you. Oh, well, kind of like that, but like when he actually tries to hit you. Use the Mistraven, the snake will try to hit you, and then you'll phase through his attack, and then you can just run past the snake in here. So if you don't have the Puppeteer ninjutsu yet, you can just use the Mistraven, which you get in Harada Estate, to skip this area. He blocks the area and like you can hit his body, you know, like slam against the wall in like anger. Alright. That's cool, yeah. So if you don't have the Puppeteer, just use Mistraven and you can sneak past the snake. It is possible to just like bait out his attack and then just like dash past him. But I mean, if you're good at the game, you could probably do that. I'd rather just play it safe. Here's like a snake shrine, and this has like a snake like heart. So the snake is actually like a god, I suppose. Well, I think actually, can I just walk around? Oh, this is, oh, and this leads us to like an alternate pathway. We don't actually need to be here yet, but we're gonna do this first for a very specific reason. Earlier I was talking about how there's a boss fight that gets triggered if you kill a certain boss, it triggers another boss fight down the line, and the second boss fight then becomes mandatory. This area has that like second boss fight. It's the Twin Monkeys boss fight. The Twin Monkeys boss fight triggers once you kill the first monkey. If you come here first though, that takes forever to fire this guy. If you come here first though and you do this area, you'll be able to this isn't the boss that you have to skip past. I'll show you later, but this is like what an atrocity. It's like guns everywhere. People trying to snipe you. come up here to reset the area. Let's grab this too. So this area is kind of tricky because there's like a bunch of people with guns, and then there's also a boss over there that's kind of like watching over everything. Oops, I didn't mean to fall down. It's okay. Kill this guy. So you killed this guy first. And you need to kill, where did he go? Oh, that guy right there. Let's see if we can get the death blow on him. No, we can't. Okay. It's because I took too long trying to leave that item up there. I'll do it again. This is how I... Oh. Huh, I thought you're invincible when you jump up here and grab, like, the ledge. I guess not. Let me show you how, like, I normally do this boss fight. I guess you gotta kind of go quick. I grabbed that item, which delayed me, I suppose. Come down here, and you're gonna fall on this dude that's, like, standing here. Get this, death blow. That's kind of... Wait, this is different. This guy usually is patrolling. Huh. He doesn't normally do that. This is kind of troublesome. Let's see if you can kill this guy quickly. Oh, the person underneath me is hitting me. That's fine. We're still able to do it. I'm gonna lure this boss like over here so the guys over there don't see me. She does have like a wicked gun though. Let's see if she like walks over here. If she doesn't, then I'll fight over on that island. But I really don't want to fight on that island because there's poison everywhere. Okay, she's kind of here. She does that kick, she'll immediately like fire a gun afterwards, and you can just get like dodge forward, and you can get a free hit in like every time. She dashes back a lot, and then like she's kind of... I don't want to walk up because then I might aggro those guys. Can you like just come over here, please? Come on, huh? Dash forward. Oh, that time I guess I did it too early or something. Normally when you dash forward it's fine and she'll miss. Oh, I'm choking here. My timing was completely off and that threw me off. That's okay. That guy just stands there. That's really weird. He normally doesn't do that. I could have sworn that guy patrols around, but I guess not. Well, I mean, this works for me. Just backstab him, I guess. He's doing that a lot, but... try not to get her to fall down, because if she falls down, we're gonna have to fight in poison, and I don't want to do that. And she's immune to poison, too. So, Immortal Blade, one of the strongest, like... Oh, there it is. So you can deflect that, see? But it's probably just easier just to dash backwards and avoid it. Well, let's all fight. You can grab some items here. Might as well. There's like some upgrade items you can get. Like gunpowder. Oh, strange. Normally, I would swing first. Some money. There is there are items over there, and there's like a special item there. To get to that item, well, the item up there, you go down this cave and you come up here. If you don't look up, you'll miss this grapple point. And then you can come up here. And then, I think you just go this way. Yeah, and you come up here. And that'll lead you to the... What's over here, actually? I forget if this is, like, important, though. Monkey booze. Huh. Anyways, what is this monkey doing here? It doesn't matter. Alright, anyways, come up here to go grab these items. And here's another prayer bead. Okay, so, supposed to be like a boss fight here. So like there's blood and everything, so it looks like there's a boss fight. And then if you come over here, it's like a whole open like arena. It's clearly supposed to be a boss fight here, right? But there is none. That's because this boss fight does not trigger until you fight like a certain monkey boss. Then this monkey boss will like run away here, and then you have to fight him again. But if you come here before you fight the monkey boss, then he doesn't like run away, and you can just skip past this and grab the checkpoint over here. And there's a guy who's like all mopey. Hey, what's up? This is gonna work. We want to continue this quest, so let's talk to him.
聞いてくだされ。それがし女の奏者でござる。遠目にもわかる。美しく。呼んでおるのはわしなのか。尋ねるのじゃった。ついき。父上から今は決してた。さて、あの女そう。
Oh, this option is if you want to do Dojin's quest, where you'll send him and then Dojin will do experiments in the sky and kill him, and the reward is terrible. So just don't mention Abandoned Dungeon. You could do it. The reward for this guy's quest too is like not amazing either, but it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just gonna leave him there. But once you grab this checkpoint, The boss fight that was in that room there, that bloodied room that looks like this should be like a boss arena. You can skip that boss now just by fast traveling to to here, to Hidden Forest. If you do fight the boss that's at Sunken Valley, and you don't grab this boss fight or this checkpoint here, then the boss fight at that arena before the room before becomes mandatory. And people consider it like one of the harder bosses in the game. So if you want to play it safe and not have to worry about like doing that boss fight, or there's how there's options to kill people for bad rewards. I guess it's you wouldn't know it's a bad reward until like you actually get it, but it's like the reward is okay. It's not like game changing or anything. It's just a bunch of upgrade materials from what I remember. I don't know. I've fallen. It's a bunch of upgrade materials, and you can get the upgrade materials elsewhere. It takes like, it's kind of a rare material, so you'll have to kind of grind for it, but it's not like game breaking to get those materials from the quest reward, you know? This monkey is like running around. There's some like items like around here. I don't think any of these are important. For some reason, like, there's these spies, these, like, Ishin's, like, ninjas are here. Fight them, like, the same way. Just mash, like, attack, and then sort of back. So over here is just, all of those are enemies. All of those. That's a lot of dudes, right? If you kill them all, you get like, I think monkey booze, so we're gonna do that. Excuse me, game? My game just like, decided not to do anything. It just stood there. Alright, thank you, game. I was wondering who was shooting at me. That's an attack they can do when they explode their gun. The camera is like not locking on the people I'm trying to like, target. That's not who I was trying to target. This camera work is really bad. Okay. Just you left, huh? And here's a monkey breach you get for killing all those monkeys. I don't know why, but when I jumped down that dude, I did a mortal draw and it hit like no one somehow. And then when I tried to do the second draw, I just stood there. So like, I saw like there's an item over there. I think I got everything in this place that I care about. But... Oh, what?
蛇垣はの一つは星が8じゃ。星徳沼を越えて巣穴に潜り込み星垣盗んでくれよ。
Kinda late, lady. I already got it.
星垣どういう
はい、しからお困りお米おこち
I could give her another piece of rice for like more advice, but like we already did that though. So we could still give it to her, I guess, just for so we do need us to waste rice, but we don't have it right now. Out of curiosity, I wonder if the lady will give us rice again.
Mikoのおまさあ、ほ
礼を
はい、しっかりか
これを
もしや桜流院の不死の契約がならざるとき引き換えに残るものと
では
はい、ミコのよろしければ
You can give it, but if you keep it, like nothing
わかりまし
happens.
た必要ならば
Just give it
ミ
to
コ
her.
のよろし
頼む
わかります目を閉じて
ああ
この桜しずくをどうかあなたのお力に
いただこ
はい、目を開けていただいて大丈夫です
うわかった
桜しずくの力お力になる
礼を
また
We do need to waste rice anyways to continue the true ending. So we'll just give it to him.
はい、星
星
おこおまおこ
米だ
おおはい
お告げ
星垣を欲するなら猿を踊らせ
星垣を欲する猿を
星猿
That's the game's way of hinting that you're supposed to use the puppeteer ninjutsu. Alright, so this fight is like one of the best in the game. I really like this fight, but oh, I don't actually have. Okay, this is gonna make the fight a little bit tricky. I was hoping I would have a Yashiriku, but I don't actually have that. So we're gonna use an Aku Sugar instead. But there's a way to do a quick kill on this boss. I don't have the equipment for it. I don't have like all of the equipment for it, but I do have some of it. So we'll see if I can like how far I can get with the quick kill. Um. I might as well spend on like something. This projected force is really good. I could probably get it now if I wanted to. Shinobi Eyes for the Makiri counter is also really good. I'll just get this. Cars. This item like makes stealth easier. So we can get that. I'll grab the Shinobi Eyes once I have the skill for it, and then I'm gonna grab this projected force because this was like really good too. Yeah, we'll see if I can do this boss fight on the first try. I don't have the full materials required for it, but it should still be okay. And what we need is to equip the spear for this fight for a very specific reason. But I'll show you once we get to there. So use the Akko Sugar at the start to increase your damage output. Run a little bit to the left here, and then do the Mortal Draw in there. And you'll knock them kind of like this. I messed up a little bit, but it looks like it's going to be fine. Alright. If I had a Yashiriku, the fight would have ended there, but I don't. Still managed to get the quick kill. It's a pseudo quick kill. It's not actually how the quick kill is supposed to work, but you can clearly see how the Mortal Blade's one of the best items in the game. Like this boss fight should have taken like, I don't know, like 3-5 minutes, instantly killed. In like, I don't know how long that took, like 20 seconds. Make sure you pop the Yashiriku once you see it start moving again. He's probably gonna do like a shriek, so you just run away. This second phase, you pretty much are just playing to his pace, and you're just picking your moments to actually like hit him back. So just keep deflecting, and then eventually there'll be a point where you can just like actually hit him. Like right here, deflect this. And then use the spear, use it again to pull out the centipede in it. And look how much damage that did. I don't have any more spirit emblems, so I can't do that again. But if you had a little bit of extra spirit emblems, you can keep doing that. It does a lot of damage every time you get that knockdown. With just the spear alone. That only costs 1 spirit emblem for that chunk of damage. Now, I don't have any more... Oh, I paused the game and probably looked at it. I don't have any more spirit emblems, but I can still use the Immortal Draw. It just won't be as strong, but it still does a lot of damage. But don't like hit him really until he does this. If he does this, get the knockdown, use the spear if you can, or use the Mortal Draw, and like get like an extra hit in. Just be careful, you don't stay too close, or else he'll do the shriek, and that'll like do a bunch of damage on you. That's a weird variant. I've never seen that variant before of the shriek. He almost never does that. If he does a perilous attack, it's either the shriek or the sweep. So just jump and run away. Oh, I couldn't get the knockdown. I mistimed it, and he's doing the shriek again. So just back off. Use the opportunity to heal if you want to. Here it is. Get the free knockdown, use the Mortal Blade for extra damage, get some hits in, run away because he's gone to shriek. Use the opportunity to heal if you want to, and this is basically the whole fight. pretty much playing to his pace though. So this part of the boss fight's like kind of slow. Apparently I was too close. He keeps doing that. This is very unusual. He usually doesn't do this. There we go. That's what I've been waiting for this whole time. And he's doing straight away. I'm just gonna keep hitting him. There we go. And now we get the memory from this guy. So the caterpillar gives the monkey immortality. That's why the monkey like survived. Oh, so this is some extra lore. So this belongs to a young woman found in the belly of the guardian ape. So the ape ate whoever this woman is. Now, you can use it as a prosthetic. It makes animals like kind of go crazy. And also it can be used as like a whistle to lure enemies. That is disgusting, yes. But the woman that was killed by the ape, oh, you can wear it too, yeah, is someone that the sculptor knows. So you get a special bit of dialogue for showing it to the sculptor. So the kind of the lore behind the guardian ape is that he is like, he's been immortal, but also he's been trying to look for like a mating pair for a long time, and so he's just like lonely. Let's get the shinobi eyes, so for more damage and purify. And what we came here for is to go down to this cave and pick up this flower. So the ape was guarding this lotus because it attracts female apes, and he was trying to give this flower to like a bride. This flower only grows because this water actually belongs to the fountainhead water, which is like a sacred kind of place. The fountainhead water comes from the Fountainhead Palace, which is where Tomoe is from, the mentor of Genichiro. Genichiro. So like that waterfall, if it, you know, supposedly comes all the way from the Fountainhead Palace. So now with that we have all of that done, we're gonna go back to the dilapidated temple, show that finger to the sculptor, get the extra bit of dialogue, and then we need to go to the next place. I wonder if I'm not gonna get the dialogue just because he's sick. I didn't get the dialogue. I guess he's sick. Oh, I really wish I could get rid of this dragon rot, but no one else is sick. That's so annoying. I need to like die or something so I can like continue Emma's quest. What can you do? We're gonna go back to Kuro's room and then we'll show him that we took the flower.
Oh.
You don't have any chords today.
Oh.
Anyways.
巫女様、源の子。
おお、
はい。
そこがよく手に。ああ、私の新たに必要。
それ。
流因の巫女の血。
苦労ですが。
ああ。流因の巫女だが、源一郎殿の居室で何かひとまず。さて、我が血を流。
エマ殿。
うん、確かに。
And then you gotta go talk to Emma.
お主。
はい。
巫女様の血を流す術だ。
何故それを求めるのですか。
宣教に竜の涙を手に入れ不死立ちを果たす。そのためには。
そう、確かに。流因の巫女の血は尋常の方法では流れません。ですが、あなたはそれをなすすべ。
不思議りか。
はい、こちらを。
タケル様が知る。
はい。不思議り流因の巫女の身にき。
これで巫女様。
はい。
So the implication here, the last line of that piece of diary we just got. So yes, I must ask Tomoe to assist with the beheading. So basically, the Takeru has Tomoe cut off his head so he can die, and not, you know, try to avoid being immortal. It doesn't work out. The you know, there's like a whole cycle, and now Kuro is the next divine heir, so the cycle just continued.
おお、新たな手。
石とは。
これを見てくれ。
これは
源の子を求めた者、好気を放つ石が松
ですが、
月見楼の傍らのそこの、あるいは
探っ。
あ
あ、わかりま。
思い当たる場所。
That's the next place we have to go to like complete the complete the game. We need to go to the abandoned temple. I don't know if there's anywhere else I really need to go to. So you don't have to. So the place that they're referring to is this like really big pit. We already skipped the pit by like going here. So we can just continue this path, but I'll show you what they're supposed to, where you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go here into the underground temple. We will be needing divine confetti. And there's also pacifying agent too, just I don't think you can use the immortal blade on these guys, even though like yeah. They're just invincible. So that right there, you need to use the divine confetti to be able to do damage against these like cursed beings. I'm not getting a little bit angry there. I just have to blow it out. Can I actually get this death blow? No, please. Oh, I couldn't get it in time. This boss fight kind of sucks because they like retreat. Oh wait, you can deflect this by the way. I kind of missed the deflection, but you know. There you go. That's the air death blow that you can get on these guys. You can only use that death blow if you have the where is it? The anti-air death blow. You need to buy this text and then you'll be able to do that death blow. If they're like floating in the air, you can insta-kill them. I wasn't lucky enough to get it early in the fight though. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I got hit there because the orb hit me first. That's my like timing. And he disappears. Like this is why this boss fight kind of is annoying. He's gonna disappear and he's gonna like respawn like something. I have to use another divine. Every time he deflects, he just disappears, man. He's gonna like appear like... There he is. There you go, I finally deflected that properly. Oh wait, here, maybe I can get this death blow. Nah, he's too high in the air. You see the death blow marker up here though. You can get that guy. He's so close to dying. There we go. This is one of the few bosses or not the bosses. This is one of the few enemies in the game that can even like be air death blown. This Airman Tonto is actually really good once you finally learn how to play this game kind of well. So what it does is, in return for using, you lose a little bit of your HP, but in return for that, you get some spirit emblems. So on the bottom right, I have 16. If I use the Tanto, I get a +5. It does use HP, but once you get enough like healing, that's just one healing gourd that you spend just to recover that HP, so it's not a big deal. And if you use like the spirit emblems very often, which I do for like the Immortal Blade, that's like you're just basically trading your own HP for a little bit of extra damage, you know? But you have to use like the divine confetti for this fight, and that's why I wanted to have some extras, because if I died near the end of that fight, I just wasted like 3 divine confettis, and you know, that would just be a huge like waste, and I don't want to have to like run around finding more divine confettis to do this boss fight again. And here's that old lady again.
お前さん、身投げされ。
なんだと。
足名の底に身投げをされるが、あっちじゃ。足名の底は。
I don't know, how is she like following us everywhere? Anyways, the note that Kuro sent us earlier of like you need to cast yourself down. Here it is. One must throw oneself for it to be found. This is the pit. What you're supposed to do is you just jump off here, and eventually you'll see like a grappling point. All of the items are making sense. Yeah. But imagine like if you had no clue what the game was talking about, you'd be just like fumbling around trying to figure out what the hell is she does it mean like toss yourself out? And you go down this hole. Going down this hole makes you take fall damage. So I don't know how speedrunners do it, but you can't use that hole then, right? Because you take fall damage when you fall down. And we're already here. This is the place where we fought the that lady on that cave over there. Oh, wait a minute. This guy is actually patrolling now. Like, this is what he was supposed to do earlier, patrol. And now he's, like, actually doing it. That was supposed to happen earlier. I don't know why he decided not to do that earlier. Now he's dead. So, this is what, after you fight the monkey, you're supposed to come here, and then you fight the monkey again in a kind of like a harder boss fight. But there he is, there's the monkey. So, again, I don't have the ability to do the quick kill, so this is gonna be kind of tricky. We'll see what I can do. Equip the spear again, make sure you have mortal draw. I'll see if I can do this quick kill. I don't think I'll be able to do it, so I'll have to do like the second phase of this boss fight legitimately. So, I'll see what happens. but like the same thing. It's just like phase 2 of that other boss fight. Oh, this you jump and then you can like jump on them, and then it's guaranteed that he'll do like that whole slam down. Okay, I'm not gonna kill him yet, because this boss fight's phase 2 is really tricky. So we're gonna get the knockdown here, and then immediately I'm gonna jump and try to mortal draw. If I can keep him stun locked like this. Okay, and that's fine. I ran out of like spirit emblems, but that's fine. I can still get this kill. And now I can get the quick kill here. So I was stun locking him there, preventing him from coming to this wall, because once he comes to this wall, he slams on it and summons this other monkey to help him fight. And the fight becomes a 2v1 and becomes very unmanageable. Unless you like can manage like the 2v1 fight really well. You can hit that monkey, like that monkey was sad. It's depressed. He died of cringe and depression. But that's how you skip phase 2 of this boss fight. So he's still alive because the centipede is keeping him immortal, but we have the immortal blade, so I should say the mortal blade, not immortal blade. I don't think you get this ability is decent. It basically turns your sword into increasing its range, and also you do chip damage on every single hit. But it only activates for a limited time, and I think it's like 7 spirit emblems, so very costly. But there's certain fights where that's pretty worth it, I would say. This gives hints about the centipedes. So more lore on the headless ape. I wonder if so that monkey that came out of nowhere and like the second one, was that like the spirit of like or something of like the monkey that was of the bones that were up here? Like what was, because where did this monkey come from, you know? Yeah, because like the bones are, this is like someone, I think this is like the monkey's first mate, the one that died and turned into like while he became immortal. I guess that's the implication. But then like there's a second mate that came out of nowhere anyways, you know. It doesn't really matter. If you can't do the quick kill, then you kind of have to do that second phase kind of honest. And these guys are like spirits, and you can just use like, oh, he hit me. I guess the snapsuit doesn't work on these guys, even though they're not real. Alright. Oh. So the NEA Death Blow works on these chickens as well. They're like the other enemy that you can use the anti-air Death Blow on. Kind of unnecessary, because these guys are not that huge of a threat, though they are annoying. Oops. So down here, there is these like, spirits of like people that like got lost here, I guess. Kind of in this fog area. You can kill them, but then a couple seconds later they'll just respawn, so there's no point in actually fighting them.
お主もし御仏の道を知る者ならば仏敵を撃ってはくれまいか。仏敵だと。そうじゃ。あれはこの先の廃寺にこもり村人たちをまやかすため。廃寺か。もし扉なあ。
You can come back and talk to this guy once we kill the guy he's talking about. You can go like this way. If you can't see right here, but there's one of the headless bosses that's like down here. I could try fighting the headless boss. It's like I don't like fighting them because they're actually really difficult, but I can try it. Let me see. So there's the headless boss. It's pretty menacing, and it's like really difficult because he puts a terror effect on you, and if it builds up to full, you die instantly. Also, he has a slow effect around him, so you can't like dash away. And if you try to run away from him, if you get some distance from him, he shoots like these air projectiles on you. So we'll see if I can get this done. It's kind of a difficult boss fight. That's not a good start. Oops. That's the terror effects. It gets built up. Let me see if I shouldn't have hit like struck him immediately. And it's winning. Oh no. I couldn't see what he was doing, and I was always focused about the terror. So, if he disappears, he'll spawn behind where Sekiro is looking. Not where your camera is not looking, where Sekiro's not, your character is not looking. And he'll spawn behind you, and he'll do a grab attack, and because you can't dash away, it's probably gonna hit unless you are already trying to like run away. I was trying to like pull out the pacifying agent so I wouldn't die to terror again, but I couldn't get it on time. This camera is not letting me like look in the right direction. Did he disappear? I just don't want these guys to like fight me when I'm trying to. I feel like that shouldn't have hit, so we kind of like get a death right here. you don't mind. I'll just use a pellet. Alright, so let's try this again. Who detected me? Oops. Oh, turnarounds. If you turn around and face him, he won't do the grab attack. Oh, I didn't think he would actually do another attack. Oops. Can't see what he's doing. Oh wait, I don't have Divine Confetti on. Oh no. This guy is ruining my life right now, please. I thought I killed all of the people that were like... Oh, here's the hair effect that he does. No, the camera like turned me to like this random dude on the side. Why would you do that, game? It's so unfair. Oops. I knew that guy was gonna come and fight me again. Okay, this is starting to be like, oh, come on. That's why I don't want to fight this headless in particular, because he's like in the fog area with those guys that will spawn infinitely. I'll just reset it. We'll reset it. The other issue is that like the Divine Confettis at the start of the game are limited, so I don't know how many I have left. I think I have like 6 left or something. But we still got some tries. Alright. Whenever you can even get a death blow, no problem. Does the game let you do that? Or is it? And then enough for 9 birthday parties? I guess so. Turn around. I am mashing like the... I can't see. I'm pressing the block button, but it's not working. He's gonna try to do the grab attack maybe? Oh, I'm out of Divine Confetti. This is also like why this fight's so annoying, because you have to keep using the Divine Confetti on top of the... Or keep track when the Divine Confetti effect is gone. He's gonna be behind me. And my terror is building up, so turn around. Oops. Alright, well that's one. that was gonna hit me. We gotta turn around. Get 4 hits here. Turn around. Oh, wait. Divine Confetti worn off. See, this is why this boss fight sucks. And I died of terror because I couldn't get away from the slow effect. I don't know why, but my right click doesn't work sometimes. I'm gonna get killed by terror. I'm pressing block with it. Why does the game keep targeting like random enemies in distance? It's like the guy right in front of me. I'm gonna hit killed by terror. Keeping track of like having the confetti, keeping track of your terror and your HP is like 3 different things, and then you have to make sure like he's not behind you. This boss fight is just so gimmicky. It's really annoying. I'll try it one more time. Where is the tree that you can jump on? It's not what I wanted. I have to reset. And this is the other problem with this map. Like, this parkour is also just really weird in this level. Just a moment. Oh no, my battery died. Just a second. Alright, I'm back. So I've got 4 Divine Confettis. It's still enough to do the fight, but I don't have a lot of pacifying agent though, which is probably what's going to get me killed here, but we'll see. What's annoying is that these guys, like, can't see, like, where he is, because I'm trying to wonder if I can get, like, an air death blow on him, but I can't tell where he is right now. Is he down there? Like, there he is. It's like standing underneath me. I don't think you can get an air death though. Oops. Really? Oh, that camera is like messing me up, please. I can't see. I should be able to get 1 death blow here. Oh, no. I don't understand the timing on that. Oh, he actually did 2 attacks. What? Oh no, I'm against the wall. 1 second. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I have like no the terror build-up's way too strong. Oh no, I'm out of divine confetti. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Just a moment. Just a moment, boss. Oops. This is not good. This is an opportunity to use the bite down. I think. Alright, let's try it. I think we can get this. There we go. So the headless are like the corrupted forms of heroes. They're very associated with water because their body looks very bloated because a lot of them has been drowned. I think there was a grapple point here. So you can go forward in that direction. There's also like another path over there. I don't know if you can actually make that path. Can you go here? Oh, you can. This is like an alternate pathway, but you don't have to take this path. You can just grapple from down there to up there. So I'm gonna show you what what most players go to, and it doesn't really make much of a difference. There's all these chickens. There's 2 more chickens. There's this whole fog area. There's like all these guys just wandering around. Like I said, they'll respawn like infinitely. Not immediately, but they'll keep appearing, so there's no point clearing this one place out. Just some dogs. Because there's a fog, the dogs won't appear until they're right next to you, like that, making it like really, really difficult to see when to deflect them. I'm also like the camera is like not facing the right direction too. No, face the other way. There you go. I'm just gonna rush and grab like all these different items instead of having to like fight all these guys. So the guy earlier was saying there's someone up ahead that's against Buddha. He's talking about like the person inside this building. I can hear him like playing a song. You can't get in there because it's locked. You can only get in there through the 2nd floor. And the 2nd floor, you have to go to that tree over there to get to the 2nd floor. So you can actually reach it here. But you can actually kind of exploit. These dogs are like super annoying. Alright, is that everyone? I live my own life now. You can do this exploit where you kind of like jump off this and then you grapple up here instead. Instead of having to like wrap all the way around, go here and go up this tree, you can just do that and you can just get to the second floor. I'm not going to do that though because there's a boss fight that you skip by doing that. And I want to go do the boss fight. I do kinda have to go rest at... Oh, by the way, here's the pathway I said that you could take instead. You can go this way. That is a crazy skip though, yeah. I don't have any healing from fighting that like headless guy, so I'm just gonna do this instead. But it's fast to like get back there. Alright. Should be like a grapple point here. I could shimmy my way over there, but alternatively, which is faster, just come over here and grapple. Much faster. Alright, here's another boss. I'm gonna kill these monkeys first. There's a monkey that's gonna keep shooting his gun, so we'll just kill him. We're gonna wait for the monkeys to like jump up here so you can kill them first, and then now you can 1v1 the guy. Oh, by the way, he was drinking sake with the monkeys down there. He's also using poison eye, so we have this item, not that item, this item. And that fire will do damage against you, by the way. He puts his poison effect on his sword sometimes. I'm not too worried, actually. Use a mortal draw just to do some extra damage at the start. Oops. I'm also gonna create some distance, get some healing. Jump. Oh, one more thing, I almost forgot. He does have a grab attack, so just have the umbrella just in case. That's over. Alright, and now we're back to this area, where it has a tree skip. If you fall down, just do that tree skip I did earlier. Alright, now time for the hardest boss in the entire game. This guy right here, he has like 2 main attacks you gotta watch out, okay? Hardest boss in the game. Trust me, watch this. Make sure you block that. And then make sure you like block this as well. Hardest boss in the game. Yep, definitely the hardest boss in the game, totally. So that guy basically was putting a whole illusion on this whole like village area. Once you kill him, the fog lifts and all those ghosts that were like all around finally disappear. And if you look at like what this temple looked like before versus what it looked now, it was like a proper temple. It had like statues of people and everything, but in reality it was all just destroyed and then run down. It's all an illusion. Anyways. There's more of these spirit guys that keep shooting like things at you and just run past them. It's actually interesting, yeah. You can go, I don't know why that's locked. Did I not rest at that bonfire? Or that Buddha shrine? I think I forgot to rest there or something. I don't remember. We don't need to actually go back there, but I just was wondering why that was locked. We're gonna go talk to that guy who told us about like, you know, would you kill someone, or would you kill someone if they're against Buddha or whatever.
私ももう一度仏様を
Do you mind? Oh my god. Nerve of some people, you know? Okay, well that was it. That's the actual dialogue. You know, totally worth it, right? Right. So now we're at Mibu Village. There's several things we need to do here. There's a merchant here. He sells carp. We don't really need that. Dragon Spring Sake, all it does is just gives you more lore, dialogue. So you don't really need that either. This thing is good. This is like, it's kind of like the poison equivalent. It gets rid of terror buildup, increases resistance. So this is like really good. We're gonna get that like right now. I didn't want to have to like come back for this. This would have helped against the fight against the headless, but I didn't want to like come all the way over here by and then come back to the headless. I'd rather just, you know, fight them. But, you know, now that we have it, if when we fight any more headless in advance, it's gonna be a lot easier. That guy right there is kind of like a mini boss. You can just sneak up against him. That guy, he's unique. He's like the shinobis that you fight earlier, but he's a different variant. He uses dogs to help him. He'll whistle and he'll spawn in dogs somewhere nearby, and they just constantly like will hound you. Not these dogs though. These ones are naturally spawned. Money is good. Oops. I was supposed to follow up there. So, Mibu Village is cursed, and these villagers are like undead, I think. They don't respawn, but they're like... Yeah. The water in this like area is cursed. If anyone that drinks it turns into like these horrific like undead creatures. They'll constantly keep respawning. You just run past them. There's a whole procession over there. We're just gonna go off. There's an NPC that tells us like what's going on here. You won't drink from it then? That's probably a good idea. It's a hint for to get an upgrade for one of your prosthetics. It's a fire upgrade. So what I understand is that the priest is like giving them sake, which makes them super thirsty, so they drink the pond water instead, which makes them infected. But interestingly enough, you can like fall in the water and you're fine. You won't drink it, so you're just chilling. There's like corrupted fish inside the water though, it's really annoying. So the guy said that like, across the pond there's this like hunter that uses fire, so we're gonna go get his stuff. And this is his hut. So once you come up here, a bunch of these guys come from the grounds. It's clearly supposed to show that like the village is like all, you know, infested and everything. So the game gives you this upgrade to get like the upgrade your flame vent prosthetic. It makes your prosthetic like super powerful. It does like a huge flame attack. But the thing is though, like how are you supposed to use this here? Is like the game like sets up this ambush for you, and it seems like the game wants you to use the prosthetic, but like, am I supposed to TP back to the temple, upgrade my prosthetic, and then come back here and and get myself ambushed again? It doesn't really make much sense how like the progression works. But you know, I guess that's cool. And you can just run past them anyways. Alright, we're gonna go talk to the guy who told us about the whole hints. And we get an extra piece of, you know, story.
やっぱりよ。ほら。飲んじまった。
So, like he was saying, like people who drink the water are weak to fire. So just one small blast is burning. What is the point of this, like, place? I just went inside the house just to get a fistful of ash? Like, really? Alright, in this graveyard, there's gonna be, like, random enemies that grab you from the ground like this. Like, they don't do much besides, like, keep you there. And that lets, like, these other guys like hit you, you know? But like everything, you can just run past all these guys. Make sure you get this gourd seed though. Oops, I did get caught out. I got stuck on that like stone thing. I'll just run past. Fuel here. There's a couple of items you can grab like over there. It's not like not essential, but you can get it. That's kind of creepy though. There's like these like ladies with like knives. They like hide in like the corner. They also have a grab attack. But they're very weak too. Down here there's couple items. It's probably not very clear. That's all I really need from this area. You can get that Ashina Sake just as a bonus. How do I get up there? Feels like a lot of effort just to get this one item. Okay, it was just pellets, so that was a waste of time. This next area, there's a mini boss that you can fight. I'm trying to get projectile force. Let's see if I can work my way over there. Alright, this is the end of one of the NPC's quests. So this guy...
Shinobi Dono, あの調べに気を取られ。しかと聞こえる。きっとこの先にあの女さ。やはりわしを待っておったのじゃな。ああ、いや。
So he's talking about this lady over here.
Naze naku?
悲しい。
何が？
今頃は作座様。どこにどうしてございましょう。会えずともせめてなれ頼りを出して誰も居場所を教えてくれぬ。ねえ御人、作座様はいずこですか？
Oh, he's right there. We just saw him. Like over there.
あなたも
There's a different name, but he's there.
どうして皆隠すのですか？
Hey, I did hit deflect there. Oh. I don't know why that's not working. What is happening to my key? Not quite good.
作座様、来てくれぬなら、せめて代わりに。
thought that would end the fight. There you go. I'm a little bit rusty with this fight.
よかった作座様が代わりにあの子をよこしてくれた。そこにいるのですね。
So this gives us the bonus when you get a death blow, increases your vitality. So this increases the vitality gain. So this is a very good boss to fight just for that alone. And you go back and talk to this guy.
そこにおるのは忍び殿。
ああ、
忍び殿には礼を申さねば。
礼だと。
あの女僧者をついさっきわしを撫でながら今までとは違う奏でながらこう言うてくれた。よく来てくれました。やはりわしはもう眠いので。
Yeah, he's dead. This statue is like, it's okay. I don't really use these statues, so I mean if you use them, that's another one you can use, but I don't really care about this like quest line. It's just that this quest line happens to be in the way of where you need to go, so it's, you know, it's not that difficult to like finish. But I don't use the quest reward. And he doesn't respawn when you rest, he's just dead. Very cool things in this game. Yeah, this game's great. Over here, there's a spirit that you can fight. I knew he was gonna do that, but my game didn't want to like sprint forward. There you go, come on. There you go. There's a treasure here. Can I not grapple up there? Hello? There you go. Might leave in a minute. Good stream so far. Yeah. It is getting late, so I don't know how long I'll keep playing. So this is the priest's house that the previous guy was talking about. You see all the everyone is just kind of like hanging around. Just, you know, like, and listen to what the priest like says.
よいぞ。
He's drinking the sake. So over there is a boss. You can go down, crouch underneath. You'll be able to break inside the priest's house. And there he is.
Oi. Oi.おお。じゃが、さあさあ、皆の衆、さあさあ、飲め、飲め。さあさあ、皆で都人に。ああ、どうか
So,
お、やはりこの水でも都な。
he's drinking the sake. So, that guy's really insane. But what he's doing, and we're gonna see this later once we get to the Fountainhead Palace, is that the people at the Fountainhead Palace has found their own kind of version of immortality, but it's not really. I don't think it's true immortality. I think all it does is it lets you borrow time by making you younger, but you have to continually steal other people's youth to keep young. So it also makes you look into a squid people. Like, you turn into like a kind of squid monster. So I think when you come back here, he'll be like a weird like squid looking thing. That boss previously, where I said it was like, oh, hardest boss in the game, that was like a squid looking monster. He's gonna turn into that. That sounds worse than the centipede. Yeah, it probably is. It's like part of the recurring theme in this game is how immortality is, or all different versions of immortality are just like cursed in some way. Some money here, and then what we need to do is we need to go up here. And you get another parafeed. There's like when I first played this level, I didn't know like you could just crawl underneath the priest's house. So in order to, what I did to get inside the priest's house was like this completely like terrible way. So instead of crawling under there, I didn't know you could do that. What I did was I went into the water and then like jumped over here and grappled like this. And I just did that to like break in. But that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like use these like rotating doors underneath. We're gonna go fight this boss. Now there's you can fight the boss normally. You can do the old exploit, which uses up a lot of resources, or you can do like the new exploit, which is like you finish the boss in like 5-10 seconds. I'm gonna fight the boss normally, but I'll show you how to do the exploit that like the two different exploits. This boss is like really good. It's a lot of like just deflecting, trying to find like the right moments to hit the boss. For some reason like I didn't click there. This boss has both sweeps and deflections. Oh, I was prepared for that and it didn't work. is happening? I was totally off roading. So right now this boss doesn't have any posture damage on him. So he's recovering her posture like way too quickly. That's because her health is too high, and when an enemy's health is too high, they recover posture like way too quick, right? So you're supposed to like fight, do a little bit of damage, and eventually, once you finally do enough damage to the boss, you can start building posture. But you know, this obviously can cause this fight to take kind of a while. So the old exploit was like to try to like spam a bunch of items to get free hits in, and then fight the boss kind of normally. Oops. I don't know why, but my timing was a little bit off. It also doesn't help that she has like a lot of like defense. Like one hit from my sword does like no damage. But see now I'm starting to build posture because her health is now starting to get low enough that it's starting to actually build up. She's not recovering as fast. And that's the whole fight. It's kind of tricky because you have to parry like very long combos, and the stipulation that I have, which is called Charmless, which makes the game harder. If you mess up like part of the combo deflections, that can like do like you can lose like half your health, even more than half your health, just in a single hit. This is Corrupted Monk, but this is actually like the spirit version of Corrupted Monk, like an illusion version. This is not like the real one. We'll see the real monk later. And this is the technique that lets us finally dive underwater. So now we kind of have to go to all the places that have like rivers or waters, and then we can actually explore underneath them. Only some of those places actually have items that are worth taking. But there's a lot of different rivers that we skipped until now that we couldn't get to. I'll show the two different ways of fighting the two other ways to fight Corrupted Monk, but before I do, there's some things we need to grab to further the game. I have to go now. See you next stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Hungry. I don't know if I'll play tomorrow. I might play tomorrow if none of my friends get on. And then I'll probably be able to beat the game by tomorrow. Well, I don't know, because like the game is kind of long. There's still like another third of the game to still play, so but yeah, if I do get on and play tomorrow, I'm probably going to be on late like today. It's like 9-10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But thanks for stopping by, Hungry. So this is the stone that Kuro was talking about that has a certain sense. So this is another pelican. We saw a pelican earlier, in like this stabbed the snake eye, and we got some lore that people tried to marry the divine snake or whatever. There's nothing else in this room, but we'll see what the pelican is used for in a bit. But you get the stone, and then you have to go back to Kuro to continue the way to the Fountainhead Palace. I'm gonna just show. I won't do all like the river collecting now, because that's kind of a lot, and I'm starting to get kind of tired. Anything else I wanted to say? That's pretty much it. All right, I'm gonna show the fight against that boss. Let's spend the attack power. And projectile force is like really good, and I'll show several reasons why projected force is good. It's really good with the loaded umbrella. So for corrupted monk, there are two kind of exploits you can do. I'll do the old exploit first. To do the old exploit, you want to get like firecrackers, and then you could put in your inventory fistfuls of ash. So just have those equipped in, and then go up to corrupted monk, hit her once, throw it. She didn't get stunned. Actually, that's kind of weird. There you go. So she gets stunned. You throw like. Get 2 hits in, throw another firecracker, and this is how you like just accrue a bunch of damage. Keep going. I think she gets like used to the firecrackers at some point. So then afterwards, you just use the ash once you're finally out of the firecrackers, and you can get some free damage in there. And obviously, you could also have paired this up with like a bunch of buffs, so each of your hits do more damage. And afterwards, once you run out, you can just have to fight like normal. But this makes the fight like so much faster because you don't have to sit through like most of the game or most of this boss fight, you know, slowly whittling her down before she's finally killable. Oops. Got my timing off. And that makes the boss fight a lot faster. And I'm sure, like, if you stacked a bunch of buffs, you probably could have killed her, like, without having to have fight her normally. Could have just probably done enough damage and then just death float her afterwards. I didn't bother using the buff, though, just because, I just wanted to fight her normally at the end. But this is how you do, you're supposed to use for the, yeah, no, anyways. This is how you fight her, I think, do you have to use, like, and like you crouch here and then you hide and walk this way. I don't think you need to use a buff. Alright, so she can't see us now, right? There's also bouncing a little bit. What you do here is that you equips, I hope I have it. Contact medicine. So this will give us a weak poison effect on us. So this will poison us. Now what's going to happen here is that whenever we take damage from any source, you can use Mist Raven as like to become invulnerable for a few seconds, kind of like a upgraded dodge, right? But because the game thinks we're taking damage from contact medicine, the Mist Raven effect will occur, and we're gonna use Mist Raven. I hope this works, because otherwise I'm just talking. We can use Mist Raven to get some like velocity in the air. Did that? Oh, I'd used the pacifying agent. Oops. There you go. This one. And then you can use Mist Raven, send us in the air, and this will like air death blow corrupted monk. So that whole boss fight done in like 10 seconds. So that's Mist Raven is like really good for this fight. I'll do it again, but just to since I know it works now, I can show like a little bit of the nuances. So you're supposed to like run through the side quickly. She's gonna like walk down the center and then like crouch around here. She's gonna walk down the center, and then you're supposed to be standing in front of her and she'll detect you, but she hasn't detected us yet. And if you touch her, by the way, like this, if I'm walking against her, it doesn't do anything. Don't worry about it. So use the contact medicine, put the poison on you, have Mist Raven. It's okay if it's the level 1 version, and then activate it without moving. If you activate it without moving, you'll be up in the air. If you activate it while moving, you'll like move in the direction that that you're moving. Once you're in the air, hit the death blow. Simple as that. I like to have, like, oh, we have Yashirikus now. Cool. Well, that's all I really got for today. I don't want to end it on just a random fight. I think I'll fight Genichiro, just to mess around. How much money do I have? 400. I wonder if... Oh, I wonder if I can go back to the... There's an upgrade that's really good against Genichiro. I don't know if I can get it now, though, because it's like... Upgrades are very expensive in this game. Oh, it looks like we can't get this. So this spring-loaded flame vent is very good. I don't think there's like... I think that's the only upgrade we really need. So this upgraded flame vent is basically a huge fire blast, and it can knock down most enemies in the game. Humanoid enemies, I should say. This includes Ishin and Genichiro, so it's like a huge blast. One second. It does require a charge up to get the full version. Otherwise, you just do it the normal like quick blast. Which it's Living Force. Living Force is really good. I can't get it. Yeah, it's like super expensive, but Living Force imbues your sword with flames if you use the flame vent. So it's pretty good. And it does extra like fire damage, so it's totally worth it in certain boss fights, including against like enemies like the ogre, which is weak to fire, and Genichiro, which is like he's not necessarily weak to fire, but he's easily burned. And there's also another effect that fire does to him that I can show off. It's gonna hit me because of the one frame like parry. Okay, I'm gonna be able to show it off here. So do a charging blast, knocks Genichiro on the floor, and it does fire damage. See that? Oh, okay. Another thing is that you can reflect lightning by using Mist Raven, and it doesn't do, you don't take any chip damage as a result. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I could really show off. All the cool bosses that I like to fight, they're like the endgame bosses. So that's all I really got today. tomorrow. I'll I haven't decided if I wanted to go to all the rivers and water places and like just dive there to find stuff. It's kind of boring to do that. Otherwise, we can just continue the main quest. We'll be able to go to the Fountainhead Palace and then yeah, there's nowhere else to really go. So we'll just keep doing the main quest. We'll do like the Chu ending, and then maybe tomorrow I'll be able to beat the game. The final like third of the game does have some very hard bosses. One in particular, the Demon of Hatred, but otherwise, I think it's possible to beat the game that quickly though. But there is still a lot to do. So if I do get on, I'll probably get on like I don't know, 9-10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe as early as 8, but I wouldn't count on it. Otherwise, I'll catch you later. Thanks anyone who's watching the stream, and thank you for anyone who's watching the VOD. Hopefully I'll be on tomorrow. If not, I'll be on later in the week. So take care.